Galaxy Battle Phase 2, Day 2. We have arrived. We have 4 more matches to go. It has been quite a lot of Counter-Strike yesterday and soon to come today. Our first matchup will be the Turks up against the Romanians, a pretty interesting one. Nexus versus Fireflux, both teams that have done their rounds in Galaxy Battle already. Unfortunately, haven't really made it that far. Playoff potential is there for both, but semis, finals, that's something neither team has achieved. So I think it's a fun way how to start things off. I want to say this is almost another 50-50 matchup. Sure, Nexus might have a slight edge in terms of the betting odds and whatnot, but I think Fireflux, at least last season, surprised me really at the level that they were playing at. They have an addition of Dougie. So he has actually been quite inconsistent, at least from the games I've watched. I've seen him just destroy with the op, and I've also seen him miss really easy shots. So let's hope we get.
Hey guys, Galaxy Battles here. We are back for the day number 2 of Galaxy Battle Phase 2. It's gonna be the first for us. Fireflux getting Nexus, and now we see a map video. And first map that we're gonna see on our game today is gonna be an Ancient, which was picked by. Oh, we already have a game here. Oh no, that's not a game. That's just warm up. So what's in my video here? Ancient by Fireflux and Anubis by Nexus, and Decider. If we're gonna need Decider for this game, it's gonna be Mirage, but we'll see what's gonna happen on the first and the second map. And now we are underway on the pistol round with the Nexus starting in defense and Fireflux starting as T side. Talking about the win rate, what's the win rate on this map for both of the teams? It's pretty much equal, but we gotta consider the amount of maps played by Nexus. It's way less comparing to the Fireflux, because Fireflux played 25 Ancients overall in last 3 months, and Nexus is only 9, but the win rate, as I said, is pretty much equal, 36% for Fireflux and 33 in favor of, not in favor, but for Nexus. What's the idea here for the pistol round by Fireflux? They decided to go B, but Raga, what a way to start the map. One tap with a P2000. That's an entry, but Banjo gets a kill. In exchange, Raga keeps playing with that gun. Oh my goodness, Raga second, third headshot by him. Oh my goodness. Raga only headshots with that P2000. And that's a first for Nexus on this Ancient.
Oh, what's up, Twisties? I was
What's
in
up?
a different room. I was in a different room. I was casting. I was still waiting on the map video. All right, so first round is done. I see. Nexus, they've taken it. Was it a blowout? How many do we see? 5 kills. Oh, damn, 1 kill. Not a good start, Fireflux.
Yeah, that Raga was just headshotted everybody with that P2000. One tap first, then easy kills against 2 other guys. Such an easy for Nexus at the start. And that's an eco by Fireflux, so it should be a second for Nexus on this Ancient. Or... Okay, Longs gets the kill, but they got the bomb. That's a huge for them. Some extra money for Fireflux. Anyway, they're gonna lose this round. And we're gonna start the game from the score 2-0, basically, after that pistol round.
Yeah, that's pretty clean. At the same time, bomb plant goes a long way. Nexus have started off well. And now we get to the buy. I am quite happy that Fireflux did not go for any type of an investment in the round, so their cash is looking solid. The buy is going to be looking good as well. Util up the wazoo, as much as you could hope for. And picked by them, so... bouncing back as quickly as possible would be great. Otherwise, we would look at 4 here for Nexus.
Look at that Nexus. Just they don't even care about A side. Raga pushing here through heaven, getting the first. But now that might be a problem for Lance on elbow. No problem for him at all. Raga getting another one. And so far, those starts of the engine is so easy for Nexus, which is kind of unexpected for me because this is the map that Fireflux picked. It's all about dogging Scran in this round, who's 2v4 now after Scran getting killed, but still, it's a hard situation for Turkish team.
I mean, they've been great getting the bomb down, right? This is a 2v4, 1 kill, 2 would have been great, but it just means Zello will have an easier way to deal with Dougie. Yeah, I mean, it's a good start for Nexus, right? We're 3 rounds in. At least Fireflux have gotten the bomb down, which actually helps them a lot economically, because we can see Dougie is going to be on 4k. They can go for another buy. If the bomb does not go down in the 2v5, well, that should have been Tech 9s. But there's a very good mid-take early on from Nexus, which ultimately gets them far.
And that's not the best start for Fireflux, to be honest. Like, starting this map... on both maps, they had such an amazing starts on like on all of the sides. On 4 of the sides that we saw on yesterday with there was Luba, but after that
Yeah.
Monte couldn't do anything, and now Lang's getting an entry. Soulfly, no, this should be an easy one. Oh,
Through the legs, man. That's unlucky. Oh, he wants to run him down, but that's a little bit of a debated situation. Dougie will get the headshot with the Tech 9. Looking for more. But seems like this time no bomb plant. And a rather easy fourth for Nexus. Yeah, it's a good start. I'm still not too worried. Like, I think we're just way too early in the game, especially in this tier of Counter-Strike, you know. Like, you don't see 13 on the board, you don't call it quits. Cash will be there for Fireflux, though, and we have a tech pause, so hopefully that's resolved quickly. I actually haven't catched up in terms of how Fireflux have been doing in the last couple of weeks, so they've dropped a little bit in terms of their rating, and in terms of their matches, well, they took down Eklad, they lost to last season's champs, Passion UA, in CCT. I guess they've been doing alright. You know, getting some wins, getting some losses, pretty much staying in the middle of their respective tier.
yeah, like always.
Yeah.
Like always
Yeah.
for Fireflies. Yes.
I mean, they
remember
did improve. I really
played the
liked what
game.
they did in Galaxy Phase 1. Like, they looked strong, but it was kind of an unfortunate ending to it. And yeah, I guess you're right, as always. They stay around the same level.
They're getting some like wins against maybe unexpected wins against normal teams or either great teams on their level, but at the same moment they can lose. Like, for example, they lost to Ruby how many 9 days ago, and I would not say that Ruby's maybe in the past few days or get good team, but overall Ruby is pretty much always outsider of the game. Yeah, the Fireflux is like Fireflux. They're having some good results, but the same moment next day they're gonna have a bad day. And talking about Nexus right now, what about them? And what about their results in the past? They qualified from third season of CCT with a score 3-0 in Swiss stage, and they actually, to be honest, they won. And to be fair, it's important to mention that they won Passion UA there. Which shows the way that Nexus are in great shape and great current form. Strong was situation there.
What? Both? I mean, Skronk was just flashed out of this world, but yeah, I don't know how Raga gets the first. It is a great double, though, and I mean, that's pretty much a round done in 15 seconds played. That's what good mid control on Ancient will give you. At this point, you should just camp on base, park the bus. If you're a fan of football, you know what that means.
Was getting some kill, but that's an only 1, 4 enemies still alive. and only two guys to beat for Nexus to win another, which is gonna be fifth in a row for them. And talking about Raga, the probably gonna be a hero and most valuable player of this round. 9 kills and 0 deaths so far, with only 5 rounds not even finished. That guy just playing such a great start of this ancient. 40 seconds left for Fire Flux to decide where they're gonna go and how they wanna play this round.
Well, B is held somewhat passively, so there's a world where sound goes down and they get the plant. Doesn't take too much time to get out of cave and onto a side, especially when you have a smoke. But especially with 15 left, you should be expecting them to finally hit a site. So there's actually going to be rotations coming in. They use the nade to blow up the smoke, and that's sound getting on the edge of the molly and killing too. So good stuff all around. Lovely from Nexus. There has not been a round where it has been, oh, well, I don't know which one is going to win. They are very aggressive early on. They have great mid control for the time being. And, well, after you get the initial kills, it's smooth sailing. Tag pause now for Fireflux, I think called at a good time. And just the Glocks for next round.
Yeah, and I mean, as you said, that's pretty much aggressive and confident by Nexus so far. And for Fireflux, the question is right now, is this tactical pause gonna help them? Because for sure in this round, there's a huge odds that Nexus is gonna take another one. They're not gonna have a lot of problems, I believe so, after they had a great performance at the start of this game against Tech Nines. Pretty much, yeah, that's 4 Tech Nines in Fireflux hands and Deagle for Soulfly, who's the only one man on server who still got 0 kills on this map.
What's the thing that Max always says? It's like jiggle jiggle with my diggle, something like that.
I don't know that.
I've heard him spam it a lot. It kind of is stuck in my head a little bit. Well, the Deagles or the Tech 9s doesn't really matter. You have an M4 on the other side. First frag goes through. They try to run down BTN, and it does work out. M4, they'll try to deny picking it up. And, well, that's sound getting one. Actually, they have retrieved the M4, so that is the biggest thing that you can work with in the round. And yeah, you probably want to slow things down a little bit, at least give Nexus the possibility that he went A, force out rotation, because for the time being there's 3 stack on B. And you probably will need a bit more than a flash or something to make them rotate. Actually, I think they just want to commit. It's a good smoke, so Nexus should be playing in front of it.
Oh, Lounge. Even if
I don't
there's
even know
no
from
Lounge
where.
gonna get the kill.
Well, that's a nice play. Yeah, sound did not have to make sound there, in fact. So that's a kill and that's a plant. Fireflux should be happy with it, but now a big attempt at the 2v4, make that 1v2. Skrunk has picked up 162 HP, knows both players' positions, so it comes down to the aim. The individual aim duels, which Raga will stand on top of, getting the 6th round for Nexus, and damn, this might be over in a
11.
heartbeat with the start that we see here. I mean, you were saying like, oh, this is quite interesting. Like Nexus are doing very well, like 3 rounds in. I was like, sure, like there's gonna be a comeback. I don't know. Maybe now I'll get the caster scores, but yeah, Raga is literally balling 11-0, yet to meet his maker. Nexus looking really strong. Rifle round coming up for Fireflux. This has to be where you start making the comeback. Otherwise, I feel like it'll be just too far gone.
Yeah, they need even the tactical power did not help them. Maybe this round is the round to change things, but okay, they gained the first, but then Raga, no, you cannot stop that boy. You cannot stop Raga with the triple, just switching from heaven to elbow and picking up the M4. That's another kill for him, and finally Scran gonna kill him for the first time on this map with the 6th and 7th round going on. BTN gets the kill against Scran, and it's all about Dagi, who's won and the last one to stay alive for Fireflux with the 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Like, this round was already finished in 20 or 30 seconds, something like that. No chances for him.
Yeah, man, it's the same tale. I mean, Nexus are simply better. I don't think Fireflux have successfully taken mid once, right? Like they've at least gotten on sites from time to time, but it's just so difficult for them to do anything when they try to fight for mid every single time they just get blown out of the water. And then sure, you don't have to fight mid, but at that point, there's no rotations, there's just nothing you can do. You have to hit a site at that point. And honestly, I feel like that's what Fireflux should be doing here. Like, I don't think you can fix what's happening right now towards mid in these last 5 rounds. So yeah, just discard it, scratch it, pick a site, A or B, I don't care, flip a coin, and just go for the execute, right? Because I think that'll give you better chances. We actually signed a second round where they just had the Glocks. Well, they just picked the side, they pushed it, they at least got the plan down. So I think mid is probably the worst way where to go for Fireflux right now.
Yeah, I mean, you said about the control of mid that Fireflux cannot take, but to add and to mention, and I need to be fair about that, they never had a control of either side. Either it was B or A. Yeah, they planted a bomb few times, but even at those moments, they were not able to take a control over it and get some normal position to defend the side. It was always situation. Yeah, they planted bomb, and 5 seconds after that, they getting killed. Pretty much all of them. So for Nexus, amazing control by them. Now this might be a problem for Xalo with that Molly, but he is BTM with him in cave.
He's also baiting in the opponents because they hear the up long range and they might not be expecting them for so close up. So I think this is actually a pretty good setup. We'll see if Soulfly clears it, but I think DKN should have the advantage, and he does get the headshot. Now Doggy activates towards A, but there's nobody really to help him. So at this point, he just has to stay on big box and hold down the line for what could be, well, just too much time. He still gets one, but refragged. This does trigger the knee-jerk reaction to move some players towards A. But B defense is still there. At least the spot is there from Zello. So I think setup is ultimately still good. A lot comes down to this pass play towards the red room. Smoke now seen. So actually good timing for Paz to move in. Perfect timing. He spots a player. That's a good headshot. Now he has split the map in two. Paz looking to go big through the smoke. That's confidence, but it does work out. Bomb will be going down. It's a 2v3. And as you said, they've gotten the bomb down, but holding on to it, anchoring some positions here has been hard. They go for a crossfire setup. Banjo activates on Skrunk's engagement, and Lonks, to find him in a second, peeks out, gets the frag. Now where's the refrag? There's no activation, so Banjo now free kill given away. He still gets 11 HP, and that is Lonks winning out the low HP battle. Now he's the one on 11, and he's the one with defuse.
Yeah.
8 on the board for Nexus. Smooth, man.
Yeah. And probably this round was the closest one for Fireflux to have a chance to take it, because maybe finally they hold it close to the side for at least 15 seconds or so. But still,
being
yeah,
so
with the
brutal.
especially with the pass there, like good position for him, but so fast to move there, and that's gonna be another second already pass for Fireflux. Yeah, but especially on that score, 8-0, you got 0 rounds, and Soulfly with only 1 kill. And together, how many kills did they have? 15 kills together for Fireflux. And only one Raga has 14 right now. Just that iteration in my words just explaining the way how dominant this map is for Nexus so far.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem here is that this is Fireflux's map pick. So, certainly not how you want to start off the day. Now, it is the morning match where often you just haven't warmed up. Like, literally, that's the reason why you play bad. You just haven't played enough. So I think, aim certainly has not been looking good for Fireflux, and this could be one of the reasons why. As they try to take mid again, something that has not worked so far. They will finally manage to take it, but now Nexus are just playing side defense, and because they know that majority will 2 or 3 are towards mid. That gives them a lot of spacing to clear out towards the extremities here and figure out, hey, there's nobody home. So I think they have a very good idea. They go for the clear. It's a double swing. Soulfly's position still not known, and there's a cheeky backstab from the bomb, which could be working out, but Soulfly kind of needed to get the frag, because now Skrunk has found one. Okay, you have the bomb, but it's still a 1v2. Your position is known. Thankfully, he has plenty of time to relocate.
Yeah, 54 seconds for Skrunk to decide where he's gonna go. Is it gonna be B? It seems like B by him. And Xalo at the same moment moves also into the B side. And the problem for Nexus could be that they just playing one on one side and another was on mid. That's some chances for Skrunk. And he's gonna go for that fight with Xalo, but there's already BTN who has a help to his teammate. With the 25 seconds left, Skrunk finally gonna plant the C4 in default, but with the flash, Xalo is gonna kill him easily. Skrunk was throwing the smoke, but the smoke's not gonna save his life. It's gonna kill him. 9-0 in favor of Nexus.
Yeah, that's really good team play there. First off, Zello to lay down the Molly. He knows that he wants to want to go for the plant right immediately. Molly is good, so that pushes him off the angle. That allows the other CD player in the form of BTN to arrive. And then playing it perfectly, right? Because it could have still been a fake. So he waits like 4 seconds, swings on the 5th, which is right when you stand up after planting the bomb. You still have to equip the weapon. And at that point, a flash comes in. So team play really on another level right now for Nexus. They're playing together. Their individual aim is there as well. And we're going for run boosts. All right, let's go. Big confidence peak. Long. No way he's expected there. Gets a double, and man, this feels almost over. Done and dusted. They try to go and flash in. It's a nice idea. In the smoke, Raga gets only one, but still a player advantage there. And Fireflux's position known. Biggest problem, the bomb is down, and so is Banjo. Zello won't be missing these, and there's a 3-player setup running you down. Absolutely nothing Fireflux can do, and Nexus get a very much deserved 10th. Double digits have arrived.
I mean, those Nexus players, especially on mid, they're just everywhere. Like, who was the last to survive? Was it Doggy? Yeah, that was Doggy. Just look at the situation right now. There's a guy from Heaven, there's a guy from Red Room, there's a guy from Donut, and just pushing you from everywhere. And what do you have to do? Like, you don't have an aimbot to kill all of them in few seconds. In such situation, there is no chance for last player of Fireflux to survive and get something. It's gonna be a pistols for service here. It seems like they're gonna go maybe late rush towards B side with the flashbangs maybe here, but BTN is there. There is also sound, and on the back side there is also Raga who's gonna help them to defense that B side. But Fireflux are not rushing, which is kind of not usual thing by them.
Yeah, I think they're just out of ideas, right? I think they just don't have confidence to even go for a rush. Whatever they've tried has not worked, so you're in a bit of a situation of analysis paralysis where it feels like whatever decision you make will be wrong, so maybe it's just better to not make any. But yeah, you're on the T side, so well, 50 seconds to push or save, which obviously they're not going to do, but it almost feels like you have to, given that I just don't see a chance in this. The read is there as well. There's 3 players towards B, 30 seconds to go, and there's still plenty of util. You know, there's a flash, a nade, 2 flashes, actually 3 flashes to just keep them at bay. Man, this is 20 seconds. You got to push now. Bomb is still at double doors. Util will be coming in, but you literally have to hit all of your shots. There's 15 seconds on the clock. They're going to go for the push only now. Scared, bamboozled out in the open. They do crack open the site, but you need to get the bomb down, and that will be denied as time is just not on your side. 4, 3, no, he jumped. What? Could have sticked it. Now needs to find 2 players, and I mean...
Oh, he almost got it.
Almost did get it.
Almost got it.
But that's still a really bad mistake from Skrunk. Like, he had to plant there. He had to stick it. I don't know why the extra movement was there.
And finally, this kind of sort of a joke, but finally, Fireflux were able to kill all
Almost
of their
so close.
enemies.
Yeah. Of course, it happens with the
Finally.
with pistols only.
But still, it's 11-0. And as you say, they might be a lack of ideas for them, but for me right now with an Nexus performance, it even if Firefly's gonna have such a genius decision, Nexus is gonna still be better. Raga with a
Oh
push,
man.
with a first headshot, there's a bomb already for him. Trunk running through the molly, yep, that's a trade, but not for long, because Zalo is also working for the trade of his teammate. Oh, what a miss! Dog is gonna get him. Okay, that's a
Oh, they're gonna
tricky
walk through the
situation.
smoke here.
Soulfly, yep, Soulfly is gonna do that and gonna get then an
I think
advantage for
I think
Fireflux.
this might be like the second time in the game where they have a player advantage. Yeah, that's how one-sided it has
And
been.
the last one was in
So
previous round.
yeah, yeah, that's true. Well, they're doing
Because
better. They're doing
oh
better,
no.
improving by the minute. They're waiting for the
But look
backstab to
BTN
come
right
in the
now.
form of BTN. So that is actually watching it. Nice shot. Well, that leaves just sound. I did not want to mention it because I felt like I would curse it. Hold on. 1v3. Sound has the kit. No smokes. Knows positions of the donut player, but it's not going to be clearing sight. So, yeah, did not want to mention it, but I guess it's still not going to be 13-0. Fireflux find their first round on their map pick 12 rounds in. And even though it feels literally unlosable for Nexus, we'll have to see how the pistol round goes. But before that, or case, which we have changed the rules for. So I see some of you guys still typing exclamation mark Galaxy. Don't do that, doesn't work. You got to redeem the Galaxy points, the Twitch points you get for watching. Then when you spend 500, you can enter the giveaway and win something like Glock 18 Vogue, won by Shribli Peebles. I think he has won multiple times as well, so maybe it is time to put everything on black.
I think it's time to put everything on green, brother.
On green, you're one of the
Even
damn. That's Sigma. Sigma mindset.
I do remember the good times a few years ago when I was playing like GTA San Andreas. It was after that it was GTA 5, and I won multiple times when I was putting that a few $1,000 on zero. Maybe that's the time for
Damn.
our viewer to do that. With the 11-1, the second half starts with the Fireflags. I mean, not a lot of chances for them to make a comeback, especially if they're gonna lose this pistol round. There's probably gonna be a chances near 0-0-0-0-1, especially with the Bandra. Okay, gets the kill, but BTN, some respawns by him. Velo, Longs, they're gonna get kills. Yeah, that's should be GG because Crown is the last one to stay alive. Oh, is he gonna push into the smoke?
They
Oh,
were even
yep,
aware for that.
but
He still gets one, but solid round for Nexus. This is a really good showcase of like why Nexus are winning the way they are, because this round is pretty much just an aim duel, right? Both sides know where the opponents are. All you have to do is literally just hold down a line and hit the headshots. And even though Nexus have the Glocks, which medium range, you still need a dink and one more shot. The USP should have had an advantage. But Nexus's aim has just been looking so much better. Plus, they have the team play to make up for it, as we saw that backstab coming in from mid to donut as well. So looking really, really solid. It could be, well, it certainly will be our quickest game in phase 2, I believe, if they're able to finish off in this round. Right? Doesn't really seem like that big of a deal. Should be a really easy conversion. There's not even a stack going on, which to me is a little bit weird. But I guess since it's the last round, you don't want to go for a gamble. You want to go for like a. Well, it's difficult. Whatever you choose, it's like a lose-lose situation. But I do like that Nexus are very, very careful with their approach. They're almost waiting for Fireflux to peek out, which could become a reality if they decide to clear Red Room. BTN has the backup. This is going to be another aim duel, and this time there are rifles on the side of Nexus. So obviously they deal with this as quickly as possible, really. Clean up on Red Room. We need a janitor. Soulfly and Banjo left. I think this is it, Twisty. It's a very swift map for us.
I mean, for me, it feels like I just joined into the stream like 5 seconds ago, and now I'm seeing that we have 11, 12, and only I was so close to say 1 kill away, but okay, now it's 1 kill away for Nexus to just destroy Fireflux on their pick, on their ancient, with Evandra, the last man to stay alive, and probably the last to die on this server. Would the Lounge gonna get a kill? 58 against 55 HP. Lounge not gonna be the man to finish this map, but it should be Xello. Yep, with a one tap with AK 13 to 1 and just demolished. That's what happened with the Fireflux on this map. And I'm just looking right now at the Raga stats on Astrum TV, and this might be his best rating 2.1 overall for his career. We'll see, and if I'm gonna have that information as soon as possible, I will let you know.
Yeah, I think it's certainly up there. I mean, my man has a 3.29 KD, 8 DRs. They're literally a beast on the server. Plus 16 kills is insanity. He played very well. Had the team there to back him up as well. Obviously, it was a bit of a one-man show in the sense of the fragging department, but everyone showed up when it came to the team play, right? The refrags were there. Nexus looked so much better, both strategically and aim-wise. So, a well-deserved. I think 13 to 1 actually reflects what we saw on the server quite well. Now, one thing I think Fireflux have to stop doing is picking Ancient. I don't know why I didn't pick Train, because that's a map where they have the best win rate, 71%. Instead, they picked Ancient, which is like cut in half in terms of the win rate. Yeah, I guess not the best idea, but it's all right. We'll be moving on to Anubis. This will be a map picked by Nexus, but hopefully a bit of a closer game. So going on a break and returning with Anubis. Yeah. one of the quickest matches, certainly the quickest match so far. Unfortunately, Matthew, you are not here to witness it, but again, there was not really much to be seen, so I am glad you have joined me alongside to go for a ride on Anubis, and hopefully we get a bit of more of a competitive game.
Yeah, what's up, boys? As I see, just one map only for the Flux on their own map pick, and we have only Skrank almost for the 1 KD. That is not enough for the win, and guess what? It can be 2-0 for sure. For the next day, for the second day on the Galaxy, guys, with the new season, me and the Davis. Alexander was on the first one map, but right now we are here. So, T-sided map, Nexus feeling good right now. I checked the stats about last 1 month for them and the Flux, and if we talk about the stats, it can be really fast. But as we know, in Tier 2 tournaments, talk about Tier 2 teams, it can be everything. For sure, if we talk about the first one score, that is no sense. And Evolution on the cast today, not the Wonder. Okay, glad to see him back. And glad to see the first pistol round and maybe the last one in the defense for the Nexus. So let's see the setup. Let's see the play and how it's going to proceed on the B side right now. Raga with the chance to find the devil or find his face. Oh, whoa, Banjo, that was fast. Banjo! Play on the Banjo for me.
Well, that's already a better round than everything that we saw on Ancient. It's a good start for Fire Flux. They have the better side as well, since this is Nexus's map pick. And they seem to make light work of these CT players. For the time being, they've found 3. That'll make it 4 with Soulfly's headshot. And hey man, this is a great recovery. That I love to see it. You know, a flawless round, or at least what should be a flawless round after, let's be honest, an absolute blowout on Ancient. I don't think we're going to 3 maps yet, but it's good to see that Fire Flux have found their way to the first.
Yeah, it's good. Even you understand.
It's good,
we
man.
Lost. Alwa, right now it's decided. We started with a pistol win, ready for the risky force, ready for the full Liga. Anyway, we're gonna reach this advantage already. So, Davis, maybe can you tell us in short terms what is going wrong on the first one map for the Flux? Because 1 round only is just is great.
Everything went wrong. They got out-aimed, they got out-strategized, they got out-fragged. Like, yeah, I'll be honest, like, Nexus... To be honest, it was more of Nexus playing, like, to the peak of their capabilities than Fireflux playing really bad. Like, yeah, they didn't have a good game by any means, but it was Nexus just taking the initiative, made almost no mistakes all throughout the map. Like, they just looked really solid. And yeah, they just got them beat in the mechanical and strategical department. So that's how you arrive at 13-1. Now, Anubis already is closer. Fireflux have gone the same amount of rounds they got in the first map, and now they're looking to double it. Paz with the frag, Skrunk gets some damage in, confirms the positions. And it's a bit of a weird force, in my opinion, from Nexus. Like, just not... Anubis forces are, you know, it's difficult as it is playing on the CT side, so... Yeah, with the force, it's even more difficult. There was a bit of a moment there. They spotted Logs, but they're just gonna flash in. Should be the frag. Oh my god, Logs! No way! Looking for the triple. Soulfly will shut him down, but Raga has actually arrived with the backstab. Really bad timing here. Paz has just cleared it. This should be a clear frag. Oh, the timing again, dude. Lady Luck just smiles at Nexus. Gives them a huge opportunity to convert this force buy. AK has been picked up by Raga. His position should be known. He spots the player on the other side. Problem is the bomb is down. Paz, though, was ready for sound, so that leaves Raga alone with the bomb. 20 seconds to go. He's going to re-smoke. That's a huge smoke. Now they're going to have to push through it. They throw a smoke of their own, try to push through, and it's only the one. Paz, the savior of Fire Flux, will get the second in for them, and it's a very close round. Maybe should have been a bit easier, but honestly, their timing was perfect here. The flashes as well, I mean, could not have worked out better in their favor. But because they lose, they're still going to be pushed on USPs, so a great chance for Fireflux to open up with a 3-0 start.
Yeah, it's really good, and, you know, 2 times in a row with the bad timing, not checking down your enemy, which is going the whole front space, but the Soulfly is back. Then almost the same in the main with the flash, and even with the bad force, as you said, 1-in-1, it's really close and good. Just with a half of the spray, but not a half of the health for the logs enough to find these open. In the main side, Pazini with the one more. Okay, some with his teammate fired something, but it's just like one gun. And Sprunky afraid to punish them for the teammates miss spray. Come on in. No need to play like this, but even A side is open. They have deep position of Xelo. Mr. Surprises right now, maybe just through the smoke. Trying to split them from the other side, but I don't think so. I think it's already round and great chance to save 2 AKs for the next one. And find the chance to start it with the first real guns. Not just with the pistols. But anyway, nice try. For the double, it's good. Xelo, he's ready. Boom, boom. Somebody's gonna be close to support him. Maybe they're trying to make it in 10, but nah. Dagi with a nice check. And Flux with a nice 3 in a row. With easy 3 in a row.
Oh, what? Alright, I think he still gets a frag out of this. That's a lot of damage. If you can just finish off the rifles, could have been great. 2 AKs would have been taken away there. But yeah, still a rather easy start. I don't know what went wrong on Ancient then, because, you know, obviously you can improve, like you can get off to just have a really bad map, let's be honest, but I don't know, Fireflux... Well, Fireflux are looking better for sure, but it's also like Nexus. Their CT was looking so strong on Ancient, and here, I know it's an Ubis CT, so it's really difficult, but it's just not looking good at all.
Raga, it's risky step in. Then immediately going back, just no need. BTN, careful with your reload, because almost the whole squad ready to go in. And find your face. Evolution wanna show us what is going on, but I see that's for the Dagi. Damage for the 1 health point. I think that's enough to not reset the round. Yeah. And Dagi's gonna open. 4 in 4. Find equality.
Yeah, they get gifted a kill for free, but I don't know even how. I guess like a flash touched him, tickled him a little bit. Nexus play very default setups here. No control towards mid, so they're just playing side defense at this point, which is not ideal for Anubis, just because those rotations take so long if you don't have mid presence. And, well, this advancement towards long is heard, and I feel like Nexus would have to respect it and send one at least more towards mid, but they actually send Xelo to advance further, and I love this play, because Xelo gets so much info out of here. You know, nobody's there, and that just means 2 are going to stay on B, and I think Lonks might even join them quite soon, especially as the smoke is going to be coming in any second. Nexus have a really good lead. A read, that is, but Util comes in. Well, the aim has to be there. Raga, that's an insane shot. Now they try to push in. Sound is spotted. Can't get the kill off, and low on bullets. He will still get one. Skrunk with the refrag, but Raga has been a menace, and they can't get the plant down either. That is a stellar first rifle round converted for Nexus. I loved what they did with Raga pushing up on long instead of waiting for a B rotation to come in. Yeah, it's aggressive, but, you know, it's a calculated risk you can take, especially given that you have the AVP. And yeah, I mean, that was pretty much it. After that, you have the read, you have the players on site, waiting and ready. And you have found the first round. This is, again, Nexus's map pick, and with how Ancient went, 13-1, I think we're both kind of expecting this to be over sooner than later. A Fireflux reverse sweep would be necessary here.
I just want to check right now what's the last one map here for the decider, because I didn't see this by the Galaxy, but thanks God we officially on a show TV, and oh, it's Mirage. My friend, I hope you didn't forget how Fireflux won this game against Passion UA, if I'm right, on a full main time on Mirage in the previous season, with a ninja defused by Soulfly or Pazini, I forget, but it's a great chance for them to win. I don't know how they deal with the Mirage, but I know we're going straight for the next one round, and thanks God not waiting for so long. Peace, pal. So, Last round, we see 2 defenders on the B side, enough to stop them, going for the deep and offensive push from the con. But right now, 1 AK only, no money for the next, just big gamble for the Flux, and they want to take it slow. Looks like for the A side, most of them. They have only logs, like with the K, with the passive position. I don't like this call. Maybe something's gonna change like in half a minute. Zini.
Yeah, Nexus
Come on,
should be
dude.
somewhat aware that a lower buy is on side of Nexus, but on Fireflux. But honestly, I was kind of expecting Fireflux to have more rifles. Like, at this point, if you're Nexus, you want to just play together as much as possible and not give them these engagements. Timing is everything there. Long spots them. Not spotted in return, I guess. We'll get a frag for free. M4 now arrives. Soulfly with a nice shot, but Longs is still there. Gets a double, and the third one won't be there. But Banjo is literally 1 HP away from dying, and Zello comes in with a pretty stylish flick to finish the business. Nexus have found 2. It's a good recovery. And especially given that this is Anubis, the fact they're somewhat dominating these rifle rounds, I think means that it's still going to be very difficult for Fireflux, because, yeah, aim-wise as well, like, Ancient was looking great, everyone from the side of Nexus was performing. I think it was Raga who probably had his career best game. He was on, like, 3.2 KD, had, like, 23 and 6, I believe, the scoreline. Like, he was just balling out big time.
Yeah, Raga deserved the place with the squad in the playoff this season. And for the BTN, it's easy to hold it up, but be careful with this check, because even with the Glock, like 2 bullets, like or burst with a close distance can find the big punish. Doggy for the half field damage, okay. Raga still waiting for the chance to kill somebody, but now they push him from the inside. Raga with a double, ready for the triple, ready for next round, guys. Come on, Nexus. You cannot lose this. Easy for Laux, easy for Cello. 3-3, full buy. And I don't like, I think it's bad news for the Flux, because they just go back with the 3 rounds in a row. Right now they grind too much in the defense, so few buys in a row for the 100% by Raga and squad. And how they gonna deal without op? Just with 1 Galil for the Skrunk. How they're gonna build the first one chance to find the majority, even in the 1 round, guys. Times 1 round, it's only what you need to win the success. No mid this time for both teams. Set up on the end on the B side, nice push. Zillow with the flash. Oh, and the cold with the deep push. Laux is red. He's ready for the second kill. Dodge the flash. Laux. Oh, Banjo missed the flash and that was almost by himself. Easy for the BTN. So clean. Half a minute.
Yeah, there's nothing Pass can do but try. And I guess just take them down. Like, there's no way to save either. So it just becomes how many can you take with you to the grave. Well, it will be only 1. It's a dominant round from Nexus, who seem to have just found a way to destroy them once again, right? We saw that pistol going the way of Fireflux, good first 3 rounds. Okay, maybe a comeback, but man, when it comes to rifle rounds, like, Nexus are just so far ahead. We saw this on Ancient as well. They play together as a team really well, which, well, makes sense, right? It's certainly a roster that does not switch players often. I think Zello has literally been there since like 2017 or something. BTN is such a long-standing member together with Zello. You know, they played together for years. And although sometimes, you know, it doesn't show, today this is peak of their team play. Refrags are always in place. They walk through the smoke, and come on, the Fireflux, like, I know you have the Tech 9s, but that's just a horrible play. You know, BTN is on 55 HP. He takes down 4-4, looking for the ace, which will be denied, unfortunately. Paz has picked up 2, but very quickly gone down is exactly what I mean, right? Like, he got the first, the second one peaked immediately. Sure, he got that too, then there's still 3 pushing him. And this was the case on Ancient as well, where Nexus's team play is just on another level.
Yeah, I think you can see, and me, like in every tier 1 tournament, if we talk about like top 15 teams, when they're trying to sneak through the smoke, one of your teammates need to jump in out, like to the left or right, to
You need to
make the
jump in a
crosshair.
flash. Yeah.
Yeah, or
Just something,
going
not
with the flash.
literally
but,
they conga lined, slow walk through the smoke.
yeah, but just want
Oh
to
my
surprise
God,
slowly,
look at
but
this.
nah, it's sound. Hey, they so big for today. What is going on with the Nexus, or what's wrong with the Flux? You see this push like in the first 15 minutes, and then boom, majority like 2 in 4. Bomb is laid down, no nades left. Flux, switch on, guys. Talk
Yeah,
about
no,
their
and this
KD.
one is done.
They done already?
6 rounds on CT. Yeah, yeah. I'm calling it. I mean, you have 6 rounds on CT, right? Like, that's already amazing. You can even lose the remaining 3 rounds here and still have a really good CT
Oh, yeah.
half. Plus, it's your map pick. You know, like, yeah, everything combined. I think it was just a thing of momentum here that Nexus needed to pick up a little bit of it, and now they're you want to say overconfident, right? Like they were literally pushing stairs 15 seconds into the round, but they're very confident for a good reason because they've just been able to out aim every single time. I think Ragi even heard Skrunk's movement, so again, wherever you go, you're dead. 2 on the other side, easy peasy. Longs, I think, is the newest addition to the squad. Certainly a younger talent injected into this, what some would call old lineup of Nexus. But, well, I think he is that flash of new that they needed. Has been performing really well.
Oh yeah, and I see like Kitty Vatrushkin. Can you make predicts on the maps like yesterday, guys? For the first one map, that is already no predicts. You see the score just with 1 round for the Flux, but for Anubis, but we almost already with something good for the Nexus, but we can guess the numbers of rounds for the Flux with the Davis. I think it's gonna be not more than 8. I don't know what to predict by my friend, but right now looks like we're going straight for the 7 by Nexus, but Cello against stack of decks just with the op. Thanks, we have Laux on the support on his right. But just with 1 flash. Uh-oh. We missed it up. One more time through the smoke. Okay. He's AK, hold it up. No, he's blind. 9-second flash, boys. Strong. Wait a second, no flick like it was in 2 rounds before. Cello. Easy double. Ready for the triple. Oh, he's just ahead. Okay.
Well, at least they get the plan down. Now, this is one of the easiest sites to retake, I think, in all of CS. And now the smoke fades. A double swing, actually get the frag. Low HP. Hold on. Sound gets one back, but the low HP really might cause them. Never mind. All right, yeah, that's how quickly the tides shift here. It is a very competitive round offered up by Fireflux. Would be lovely to see stuff like that with the rifles, or I think they could have had a much bigger chance of converting. But here, simply not possible.
Yeah, even they find like that was 4 and 3 if I'm right. Yeah, 2 and 3 that was with the red sound in the camera. So maybe Pass need just to hide and waiting for the chance to build any kind of crossfire with his teammates, but he is out, guys. Even 2 in a row for the Flux, 75. It's not enough. It's just a good score to find the win. Not even on your own map pick. T-sided map. Next side is T-side. For the Nexus. So, guys, can't be no surprise. Just big and fast win for the boys, but Sound like with a beautiful position. Wanna punish Pazzini right now. Pazzini, why are you running now? Just kill him. He's too close. Dodge the molly. Find the advantage. 5-4. I don't understand what is going on. Just make it so easy. Like even in the defense, step into the fight immediately. I like this playstyle. Looking good.
Yeah, I mean, you asked my prediction. Honestly, I'll say 13-5. I think Fireflux don't have anything really left in the game. Like, for one, it's 7 in a row for Nexus, but yeah, 13-6, maybe 13-7. I don't think there's a way how they even get past 8th on the board. Like, 7 rounds on CD side Anubis is criminal. And again, it's their map pick. Oh. Banjo with the frag, trying to push through. Sound is good for one. No is a position of another. BTN now arrives with the backstab, and again, the setup is beautiful. I mean, there's just nothing they can do. B main players pushing in there now. They actually choose to swing out. Of course they do, because the confidence is there. Oh my God, Dougie! Wait! Come on! The 1v4 clutch for Dougie around the corner. He can't hit it. Oh my God! Out of nowhere. The call out is nice. The third is insane. And I wanted him to clutch it, even with my 13-5 prediction. I mean, that would have been the highlight of the tournament, 100% so far. Look at this one. The second is a no, or was a quick scope. I don't even know. That got me confused.
We were so close for the crazy highlight with the quadra kill just by one sniper in an unreal clutch, and immediately tactical pause. So maybe need to breathe out, because that was close and that was great. Just maybe need to take the pistol after third kill. I don't know, but looking really good for Daji. He understand, guys. We not lose this best of 3 just in 2 maps. Come on, just make something. But even with one more, with the second pistol round win, with the first full buy win, it's only, if you talk about the score, like 87 with a full buy for the Nexus on the strongest side, guys. Looking so bad for the squad in any way. But we still believe, like every time we ready for something special for the squad. Right now, nothing special without, but not without maximum utility. If you talk about the nades and the fast push, just wanna make it slow. But you see Raga already checking the con stairs. Laux wanna make it slow through the smoke. This is the setup with the double nade in the window. Raga need to step out. BTN, come on. Oh, and then pass. Open like this, almost for the whole spot. Easy change. No. Yeah, this time on the B should be easy for the squad. Xelo, nice timing. Great shot. Almost with a double, come on, guys. Nah, let's go with distance like this. I'm not ready for this. But Log, tough clutch.
They get the plant, and now Long chooses to push up. Now he knows where the other one is as well. He can still do it. It's close, low HP. Banjo, oh, and he gets taken down. That's the clutch. That seals the deal, man. 9 rounds on the CT side. Gotta be careful with the nade there, buddy. I don't know what he's doing, but either way, you know, no mistakes made. Nice 1v2 activated at the best possible time. And, well, that almost spells the end. 9-3 is really good for Nexus. Just 4 more needed. My prediction of 13-5. I don't even know if they get to that. Well, they need a pistol victory, I believe. And, well, before that, we have another case. So, a really speedy match. We're an hour and 15 minutes in, already having our second roll. And seems like we're going to be having... It's another Vogue. It's another Vogue.
Okay.
Yeah, alright Glock skin, but I think everyone is looking at that lighted glass. Congratulations though, again, we have changed the way you can enter the giveaway in Galaxy Phase 2. So instead of typing !Galaxy, you now need to redeem your channel points, which you can gain by watching the stream. I believe you gain around 500 channel points for watching one map, and then you can use 500 of them to claim the key. Enter yourself in the giveaway. You can also choose to stack up those points and then just redeem them all at once. That's what I'm doing, Max. I don't know about you, but I have like 13,000 channel points. I'm gonna wait until the finals when you have like the peak viewers, and I'm just gonna throw everything in and hope and pray that I get a knife. That's my strategy.
Oh yeah.
I'll have one attempt at it.
I'm the same. New meta on the Galaxy, guys. New season, something new.
New giveaway
meta. And yeah, it's every time like meta with a new pick, meta with a like when you with the minority gonna win the match, meta with the bad buy to win against full buy. So it's every time something special, guys, and that's why we love Galaxy. So back into the game, talk about the pistol round. Still already behind the box for the Soulfly phase, but he's not ready for the bag. Banjo, come on, mate. If you solo on the whole spot, just stay alive. Play for the info, play for the check, for the refrag, but Not we go back for the camera. 4-4 with no defuse kits, looking really bad for Flux. So let's go in. Sound as the lurker, BTN from another side. Sound, that's 3 of them. That's first.
That's so much information.
No bullets.
Yeah, there's another backstab. Lonks will get the headshot in. They know about Skrunk. Flash is interesting, but I mean, Skrunk is just stuck. There's nothing you can do. Backstab eliminated. Nexus have found double digits. And I feel like my 13-5 prediction might have been a little bit on the optimistic side here. With the pistol round conversion, sure, but now it's... Well, it should be 11. Actually, could be 12, yeah, because they're forcing here. Alright, Fireflux, well... This is your best chance. Literally, in the second half, you're not going to have a better chance than this if you don't win this round. Like, yeah, things are looking horrible. Let's be honest. A really slow start of the day and of the tournament for Fireflux. It's all good. It's the second day, right? It's first round of Swiss stage, so there's plenty of time to come back. But, yeah, when Nexus are playing like this, there's just no beating them.
Just Kiss of Angel with 1 bullet against Con, and right now they want to go in the main with the MPs only. Not today, boys. A-side is empty, that's 1 of them on the Con, 2 of them on the Con. Great info for the Raga, they're ready to go with the 11. Yeah, risky force, you understand, with this score, not in your own map pick, no need to grind till the match point for your enemy, just need to take the whole risk, find any kind of guns for this round, but for this one, I mean, it's gonna be Econ. And the guys, question for the Davis, my friend. How many Galaxy points do you have right now?
How many do I have?
Galaxy points in your pocket. I have 25,000.
25, damn, I have 13. I thought I was balling, but you have deeper pockets, my friend.
I'm ready for the something in the final. Why not? Need to check the meta. I need to check the face of BTN on the mid side. That was big. Even with the pistols. Evolution cost, I have how many? 1 million?
100,000? God damn.
Crazy. Bomboclat Millionaire? Okay, yeah.
The monkey coin.
Yeah, guys, just a bit time for the off-top because we see this eco for the Flux, even with the first 1 kill for the Soulfly in the start and the mid-side. I still not believe for the chance to win this round. Maybe Banjo with a close distance, maybe Dayan, he's back, but I already want to spend the whole bank for the final on the Galaxy with my points. But looks like Evo will control me.
Well, they go for the execute. It's a double setup, but yeah, you gotta hit the shots. Like, this has been the theme all throughout this best of 3, where you need to hit the shots then, because they had good positionings, right? They had instant rotations, they had the player advantage, and yeah, they have only the pistols, but, you know, the Eagles don't even come close to finishing off these players. So, aim has looked so much better in terms of 1v1 gun duels. That should normally be 50-50, you know, today it has been like 80-20 for Nexus. Plus, they have good strategical department on top, so yeah, that's kind of the reason why Fireflux in total have found 4 rounds in 2 maps played so far, and I think 4 could be where they end up at. 5 is the next milestone, I guess.
So, fight in the mid right now, Dodgy. Dodge the... It's too much sound for you. It's easy for Laux. Dodgy, come on in. Why like this? So why? Thanks you for the refrag, but it's the Xelo on the mid side. It's empty spot. Just go into the A, like, for the school. When he was so young and sky is so blue, and that is the Banjo just with a double almost. No, it's 2-3 and so flight. The few kills only set up from the CT side. I think it's the end, boys. Tough retake. Even easy point to retake, but make it so tough. Need to go up. They have double molly, 1 nade. Lazini, you out. It is what it is. It's just easy win for the Nexus guys this time. I don't know why. Flux need to lock in for the next, because in previous season we see how they good was, but not today. And Laux, I think Cloud's gonna be for the most valuable. 21 kills for the 8 deaths only. It's really big. And guys, Team Flux just with the 4 rounds and the whole best of 3. You see everything on the round history, guys. No question.
Yeah, not what I expected it from this matchup. I mean, I said it's going to be 50-50 initially when we started off today, which at this point was an hour and 20 minutes ago. Like, this is, I think, the fastest best of 3. Could be close to the fastest best of 3 we've seen in general in all of the Galaxy Battle tournaments. A very, very dominant first step in the right direction for Nexus, as they're 1-0 up now. Have to find 2 more best of 3 victories. And for Fireflux, well, it's certainly a lot to figure out on the drawing board. And you are correct, Matt. It will be Long's 21 kills. I mean, he was the one going on the tear this time, right? On Ancient, it was Raga getting like 23-6, I believe the scoreline was. Here, it's another quick one. And yeah, a really fast match. What are your final thoughts on it?
Beautiful job, Nexus. Nice try, Flux, but something need to fix, something need to build, or we're just gonna see Nexus in the grand final this season. The Galaxy, I don't know, guys. Congrats with the win, 2-0, so easy, almost speedrun as David said, and the next best of 3 in how many? In almost 2 hours. New team,
Yeah, 2
Delta
hours and 7.
against Passion EA, so don't run out. Enjoy the CS, follow the Twitch, and see ya soon, guys. Okay, boys, welcome back to the Galaxy and be ready for the next best of 3. Maybe it can be faster than was the previous, because, guys, new team, Delta, fresh blood in our tournament. Boys from Kazakhstan want to surprise somehow, but, guys, you play against Passion UA. The winner, the major winner, may be in the close future, I hope so, but it's my dreams as a Ukrainian. Yeah, we go for the best of 3 debut for Kazakhstanian. This tournament for the Passion EA, it's not the new way, it's the same way to get the grand final and take some money from the bank. I know my pool, I know my Vita, I see how Delta's playing, I see Topa from Passion EA looks like he's on from his smartphone, but it's alright. We're ready for the play, we're ready for the game, and before the pistol round is going to start with Davis. We talk about that is no chance for Delta win this game because of lose 3, because of new roster, because of strong play for Passion. But about this just a bit later. Let's go for the map Vita right now. Oh, make it so fast, Davis. Ancient, Mirage, and Anubis for decider. I hope it's gonna be no Anubis. Should be 2 maps only, boys. Passion with their favorite, that is no doubts. Then Mirage, I don't know how you can pick one of the most balanced maps in a competitive map pool. We talk about CDT side, easy to reach some rounds, come back for the defense, blah 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 as you like, guys. But then, I just don't know how you can pass through this strong squad, which is Passion right now. Even you play on Inferno, on the Nuke, which is not the map to play for Ukrainians. So anyway, it should be easy for Ukrainians, but maybe somehow with a big surprise for the 3 maps. Just, I don't know. Start good on the Ancient, start bad in the east side for Passion on Mirage. And Davis is out, guys. He's going back, so I just take my time, take my prime on the Galaxy. It's not a problem, he's going back in a few seconds, because with my brother, with the Sigma, with the Alpha from Galaxy, that is not the deal. Broadcasting solo, it's not the way how I want to make this. So we're still waiting, guys. Still not the first pistol round. We see pick of Passion UA is Ancient. And by the logic, it should be like defense for Delta, T side for the Passion. But my opinion, and in general, if we were to start for the tier 5, like matchmaking, face it, that is just a bit easier to play, come back, and in general, reach some rounds, some points for attack. And we're still waiting to see how the boys warm up in here. Just walking around T side. Okay, we're back into the game. We back into the game, and tell me what, if that is ready to be here, I think it's time to go in. I think it's time to get out. Top, what a Jakasma Demki Quem. New season on the Galaxy. The same old faces of Quemi. Mr. Intelligent. Beautiful glass on his face. Homeboys. In the red room behind his smoke, he just give them a chance to sneak for the donut and then play for the MTA side. We see Kill Me Scare. The Homeboys trying to support from the city side, but I see no defuse kits, I see no smoke to support them with the staff retake. Even the A side, that is the easiest point as you can retake in this game, but not against Top, not against them QQ in front of your face. But no, for the Homeboys, it's just an easy headshot ready for the second Jakasma. No! Batya from the temple, Topo just for the refrag, still with the majority for the defense. Dune from and down the side of the main. Oh no, it's Quemi with the double. I think there's gonna be just no time to defuse this bomb. Topo with one more, and the main sniper of Passion EA with the last 1 kill in the pistol round. Passion EA 1-0.
To make it work. Imagine that. I think
Davis is back.
Something's off today with like the pistol rounds, because I missed the first pistol of the first best of 3 as well. That was for a different reason, but hey, we're back. We're back on Ancients, actually the first map that we saw in the previous matchup as well. And yeah, Passion UA, no surprises here, I guess. 1-0 start. And a force, Max. We see a force from the boys.
With Scout. Homeboys. ready to throw some damage. What okay with the K47 stand against 3. It's not the greatest point. And boys with one more 5 and 3. Maybe spam of Grammy. No, just for the 1. Win 4 Davis. It's the real chance, but Jakasma with the first. Jakasma almost with a pre-fight against Donut. That is one more. Boys, come on. Guys, A side is empty. No need to fight against K, or you just want to kill everyone. Batya just dropped down. Batya, it means father from Ukraine, if you don't know, guys.
Yeah, that I actually did know.
Oh.
Nice shot. Well, hold on. The Deagle. Damka gets lit up as well. He's on the AK. Needs to get a shot off. Get some damage in. Damn. Killmisker is making it so difficult to take him down. This is such a weird fight, but Damka still went out. I feel like Killmisker could have played it better there. Like, he had all the info. He actually got the tag off as well. So I think he could have just kind of, went away, made no sound. Either way, I mean, for a Force, like, this is really competitive. I said I don't like the Force, but I guess on Ancient it kind of does work out. Also, well, I guess now it's the time, since we talked about predictions. I did as well, then I figured out my mic is not working. But, yeah, you said this might be even faster than the first best of 3. I think that's going to be difficult, just because how fast that first best of 3 was. But still, before the game started, I believe there were like 10 odds on the Kazahi side, and Passion, I was like, you bet 10 euros, you get like 10 euros and 10 cents back, pretty much. So, yeah, it's going to be really difficult. They actually played very well second round for how one-sided it should be.
Yeah, guys, 4 rounds only in the previous best of 3 for the one on the team that was Fire Flux, so just less than 4, but maybe more if we talk about the time. So not the speedrun, but I think anyway, easy win for the Passion. Yeah, Jakasma opened one more on the B side. It is 2 in the 4. Formgarden is still alive, and peace for the pig. Bomb is laid down, but Topa is here to survive. Okay. Easy check for the Water to care from the back. Looks like he's in the cinema, because you see this like black area of his webcam.
Yeah.
You just like want to be in the highlight.
I mean, I think another fact that we need to talk about is that right now Delta are on a 7 best of 3 losing streak, and in fact they've lost all of them 0-2, so they have not won a single map for 2 weeks. 2 weeks at this point. That's a little bit problematic since I think ever since they changed the roster. So yeah, it is tough. It is something that I think will be very difficult to change when you're playing against the previous Galaxy Battle victors. All you can do really is try. Just round the pistols. Should be falling one by one.
Yeah, so easy for Topa. Can be huge damage with a nade, but just nice stand for the top. Donny with one tap only against Water to Cape before the smoke is open up, if I'm right. And the boys ready for one more. No. Let's go, guys. MTB side, just take the bomb. Let's go with round number 4. That's nothing to wait. Only kill me scare. Ready for catch somebody like with the lucky 5-7 stand with a good timing for him, but nah. Gwen, I understand. What is your face? Few seconds. It's all about the smash. Come on.
About the smash. Hell yeah. Well, it is a rather smash start from Passion UA.
Oh, yeah.
I think the closest round was probably that second, but yeah, they're looking pretty good, as we expect. Now, I will say that I do love, like, the Kazahi region, country, I guess, just recently popping out a lot of, not tier 2 teams, but, promising talents. We had Novak, or Nova Q, whatever way you called them in the previous Galaxy Battle. They didn't go far, but they still showed promise. They still showed that if they play together, there's a chance. I actually think at least 2 or more of these Delta players are in an internet cafe together, I believe.
Internet cafe? In Kazakhstan, they call it like kabak. It's like cafe in the province. It's like, yeah, it's like a cafe.
It's not like an internet cafe here. It's just like you can pay like 5 euros and get a good PC to play on. It's called... Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I think this is how the whole game will be going. Passion UA waste no time. They just pick a side, attack it, and win it. It's just gonna. I think they understand how big of favorites they are. And so they're not going to be wasting time, lingering around, going. They're not going to be showing their, top tier executes. They're just going to be picking a site and, clicking heads faster. Seems to work for them flawlessly for now.
Donny, if I try to read his nickname correct. Donny, like
Donny.
Donny.
Every time you got to say it like that, man. That's how he would have liked it.
Trying to hide in the shadow of temple. Goes for the city side, but even not the damn Q. I think Vani will find you. So free. Oh yeah, one more phase for Ukrainians, guys. 5-0. I hope you understand that's how it should be, because I don't know what's the right take. That especially is so strong, or Delta like so weak. I don't know, guys. Like no maps as Davis said in the previous 7 best of 3 in a row. I think it's argument. And even tactical pause for you. Okay, you think you can fix your defense against Passion UA? Okay, we watched the demo, how they play, guys. We need to build a structure like all around. No, guys. It's just like you waste your time. You're done. You're already done, guys. Wars to the end. Parliament Kiev in the chat. Looks like gamble every time, except for the homeboys. How about this in the cave?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds really tough saying that this one is over like 5 rounds into the first map. But yeah, it has been like as one-sided as kind of expected. Kvem could have actually gone down there, but still the opening frag will go the way. And yeah, look at this, man. I mean, every single engagement goes Passion UA's way. Some of them maybe a bit luckily, like the player in cave was flashed there with the auto shotty. But yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, especially this being Passion UA's pick, maybe we can see something on Mirage, which is like a puggy map where, tier 3 and tier 1 is not that big of a difference, or tier 2 and tier 7 in this case. No offense, just, there's an obvious mismatch in terms of the strength of these teams. Passion UA for a long while have been trying to prove that they're kind of that tier 3, tier 2, one of the better teams there. Certainly winning the previous Galaxy battle went a long way of showing it.
Oh!
Okay.
How would these flash? Oh! You ready for the one more? Batya! Buzzer, stop! Buzzer, stop! Oh. Okay. Now, for the double with a bad buy against Fool, it's already a draw for Ukrainians, guys. I hope you understand what's the kind of smell of it. Easy win. I think maybe not so fast, maybe somehow we... Okay, that is question for you. That is more chances to go through the Ancient with the win or with the Mirage, when even it's already draw for Passion UA. I'm just like feel... I don't know, because there's still no drama in these games. Not so much of the... Nah.
I mean, and you had to make a statement. You had to make a prediction, man. Yeah, no, I agree. Maybe this is around the Delta convert. They actually should, since they have the 2-player advantage. Now, Donnie is low, but it doesn't stop Dune from getting the frag. Donnie will finally go down, but still a 2v4. I mean, again, winning the best of 3 is something you can't really think about in this stage. When you're playing against such better opponents, I think you just got to look at it from, round-to-round perspective. Try to get as many as you can. Don't look at the big picture. If you look at the big picture, it's going to scare you.
Every time.
Well, I mean, them guys just having a laugh, man. I think Passion UA are just enjoying themselves quite a bit here. They know they're the favorites, and, I don't think they're too overconfident about it. They have seemed just calm, executing what they should. Now, homeboys, I hope he hits a shot. Damn, they're going to go for the boost up. This is what you expect from Passion UA. Oh, it's spotted still. Refrag from Damka, and now he's on for the 1v4 clutch. Bomb on his back. No smoke to get them off of Donut. Spots 1, but probably won't be ready for 2. Pinched in the corner. Flash. Laid down. 18 seconds. I mean, take as many as you can with you, because the economy on Delta is quite bad. but they get to save the 3 rifles. Hey man, that's a round, and that was 3 rifles kept. Like, that's a clean round. I gotta give it to you. And that was a good round from Delta coming off of that initial push from the Donny towards mid. A good double.
Yeah, Donny with the double kill. Yeah, really, really good. Maybe it's the key. Maybe every time you need to find the open, like space, damage, a lot of nades to be closer for your enemies. They started to play mid and 3, like 2 rounds in a row. Okay, Quammy between the fires. That is not the stand. The Dawn, you ready for the first one open? Nah. Just one more fake flash, so they still think about somebody trying to go into the smoke. But no, it's slow round for the Passion UA. It looks like they're trying to proceed this time on the A side. And miss guess for the Delta. Oh, almost 4 on the B side. Donny check everything close in the ramp. And it's Jakasma only as a lurker. Give them info, guys. We need to rotate. We need to support mid side and maybe just one player for the A, because they go in. Yeah, few smokes. Flash by DMQ and step into the fight right now.
I mean, the weird thing is that there are 3 of them are so close to the side, but... Oh, alright. That's a good catch. Prime somehow finds one. Topo gets another, and I mean, they know there's a player donut. Yeah, I mean, Delta had the read completely. They had 3 heavily leaning towards A, but since nobody was on site, like, they just get smoked off, and it doesn't matter that you had the correct call. Like, you know, you're still getting smoked off at that point. There's no advantage to being there so early. So, you can start to see the cracks again. You know, this is a game we expect Passion UA to take. I don't know, you said quicker than the first best of 3. Again, I feel like Delta will get more than 5 rounds. That's my prediction for the best of 3. But, you know, honestly, like, it's probably not going to be too far off. Just with the start we've seen here on Ancient. There's like I'm trying to look at the silver lining, right? I'm trying to find something that I could say positive for Delta. Maybe there's a way, somehow, some way, but I mean, I'm not trying to trash them. I just don't see a way. Simply because Passion UA looks so much stronger right now, and should be, respectfully.
Remy, come on. Yeah, should be so fast. You see, half a minute. There is just one player left, and that is Homeboy. The weird bit pick for a K27. Homeboy.
The homeboy.
Come on. Come on. Now, guys, we just trying to be honest with you, even trying to give you some energy, stay like happy and funny for you. But when you see like the big favorite, that is just such a deep down for the Delta, which is new team. So we just still believe for the lot of highlights, maybe for the drama, like with the fake comeback, with something on the first one map, on the second, but I think for the 100% is going to be no decider. But this chance for the homeboys win this clutch. Red top is right now in the ramp, can be missed. Timing quarter to K sneak for the dark side. Oh no, he's red, 1 bullet only. Ah, yes. Missed the spray. There's a chance to find the second, and Passion's going with the 8. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just gotta rip off the band-aid, you know? Sometimes there's gonna be games that you're about to lose. They're gonna be less painful if you, you know, if you don't hold back. If you're just kind of limp and get through it quickly. I don't know. I think Delta, like, you look at them as one of the teams, like, surely they're gonna go 0-3 or 1-3. But at the same time, we did see another team that made it through the open qualifiers yesterday, getting their first victory, you know? So, I think there's a world. But maybe not in this best of 3. It's also, like, bad seeding, right? Like, imagine you've just made it through the open qualifiers, so now you're about to play with the big boys. And then your first opponent is the previous season's victors. Like, you know, that's a little bit unlucky on Delta's side. It's not going to help them clean that 7 best of 3 loss streak without a single map win. Plant, actually, nice play, denied. And there's a 2-player advantage. Delta, my boys, they've woken up.
The maybe homeboys no need. That was your shadow, my friend. That is easy kill for the water to get ready for the second against Donut. Double peek. Oh. I think it's just like a bite. Because like now they just focus at one point and Batya's trying to surprise them from the opposite angle. Close for the left side, almost behind the wall, but more okay. Easy experience. Give him enough chance to win this duel. Blend the bomb easily, even with the smoke. What a play.
I mean, 15
Going
seconds
for-
though, and I think they're just gonna push through the smoke. That's a good play, and you get back. That's smart. Demka now should be able to plant in safety. Actually goes for the spam. Donnie out in the open. Demka with the Glock. 5 seconds. You gotta stick the landing. You gotta give the plant off, but there's a push with the USP now coming in.
Oh
no! All right, yeah. This one's done, man. This one is
Just like with the
sealed.
kids.
What a chaotic round. Like, you can tell both sides are just panicking at that point, but I guess the more experienced side wins out as always in those situations. Yeah, nice attempt though. I love what Donnie did. Just not the place, not the time, I guess.
Going with the boys. And one more tactical pause. I see how they want to fix like something. If that's the chance to hear what they talking about right now, like what's the call by the captain, by the coach, maybe for some carry as Donny right now. Just guys, come on, how we can lose this round? But in general, it's just a 1 of 11 on the side, so it's even a stupid way to lose rounds like this, like 24. It's anyway still nothing for you. So
Look,
okay.
all I have to say is that I'm happy I'm getting paid per map, not per hour. Because today has been real good to me in that sense.
Business.
Yeah. Sigma mindset.
Stonks. Guys, it stonks to get
What
the payment
is
for the
that?
map. No, it's just like, I don't know,
All right,
matchmaking.
yeah. Dude, they're just playing like aimbots at this point. Like, this is what you normally do on like a warm-up server, right? You just kind of push in, half clear some angles, and go for the pre-aims. Well, they actually do punch one back. Now, they're holding down the site, and I think Dune, for the lack of experience, is just going to walk into it. In the meanwhile, Damka finds another, and now Dune is left alone. Although, I'm not sure if they expect him in the corner. They should, and Walwara will hit the shot. Yeah, this looks even more dominant than the first map of the best of 3 Nexus versus Fire Flux, and that was 13-1, man. So looking to go for the repeat, 3 away.
Yeah, guys, don't forget, Fireflux like start to look as a winner. On the second map in their best of 3, I didn't see what is going on the first one map, but I imagine with one round only, it's almost looked the same. And last one on this side, give you chance only find 2 of it, and guys, we're not talking like enough rounds. It's just nothing for him. Remy gonna surprise somebody with the check. He sprayed the smoke. We're waiting for the push on the top mid. Oh. No nades, but maybe no need. Just stay behind. That's already great damage and understanding like they play every time with the big setup in the mid side. Dune. Topa. Did damage to the wall. Okay. I guess they, as David said, they just walking around and trying their aim.
I mean, it's hard to cast this. It's hard to cast this in terms of like, I can't really like say, oh, they're gonna do this. Like, it's not, nobody's playing default, right? It's just Delta kind of scattered throughout the map, and from time to time they go for a peek and go down. Batyas. Well, he's gonna get away. MP9 close range, I mean, 2 are actually low, so there's a chance of a spray down, but like, yeah, they're so like, I don't know, I feel like you don't even go for a play like that in Premiere, right? You just peaked it. I guess they just want to be done with it. Like, you know, competitive spirit and all that, but it has been a very rough beating.
Yeah.
I have Jimbo UA participating in the giveaway. That's like the brother of Jambo UA, no?
The Current sniper of
Oh,
Fnatic.
you redeemed 2 keys, Max.
Oh yeah, I just wanna check these out. How it working? No, 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 no. One more time, Vogi block. Kuya kananan. It's like
Kuya
something
kananan.
in Kazakhstanian, like kuya kananan.
That's
Congrats
something
with these
you,
Glock.
you scream when you launch into battle on a horse.
Oh, I like this one. Yeah, but just need to ride this horse, not to eat, guys, as they like in this region. Few highlights from previous round, and let's go for the map point passion right now. Your map pick defense, you're on one of the most favorite map play, one round for the delta, and your roster, blah 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 blah. I just want to see quick win, and then just still find the chance for the any kind of drama on Mirage. If we still not believe in Treba перемога is Roman, UAE. Right to the chat, but on the Ancient, they done. Or just for the pistol round, for the empty B site, why not?
Yeah, the site is open, so plant will go down. But I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's so overdue. Like the aim duels are getting won so disproportionately on Passion UA's side. There's just nothing that Delta can do. I actually want to check how many kills we have in total. It's actually better than I expected. But you know, 5-6 kills is the average and 13 rounds played. And this is a perfect example of that, right? Like you have a situation where maybe you can win. It's a 5v5. You have the plant, but just instant aim duels won on the side of Passion UA. And I get to see why this is their map pick, looking really solid on it. Even with like Delta being a weaker team, like it's good stuff from Passion UA. You gotta respect it. Push towards middle, and I think this is our last round. Yeah, just as that. These have been real quick. Another 30-minute map, I believe.
No,
Playing with no silencer on the USP. All right.
Okay.
That's a map of Counter-Strike.
Mate, for the 2 best of 3 in a row, with the first one up like 13-1 is just like something new. It's every time in the Galaxy, new season, new challenge, new spot to surprise us. Beautiful and easy. I have no words, Davis, to be honest, for this map. I just want to give Kvemi, the most valuable this time. Take the break and then go for the second win for the Passion. And guys, it is my predict. No numbers of rounds. I just hope it's gonna be more than we have at the first one, like more than 4 rounds for the 3 maps, maybe for the 2. But yeah, for the Passion, it's so easy and so fast to win. Should be.
Yeah, I mean, you 30 minutes ago you said maybe it's faster than the first best of 3, and I was like, wait, first best of 3, the opponents got 5 rounds. Like, surely you get more than 5. Well, I guess this is still a pretty big challenge, right? We're going to be moving on to Mirage. This is a map picked by Delta, and I think that helps a little bit, right? It's your map, it's Mirage, it's a map where the tiers, you know, it's not that big of a disparity, but still, as you said, let's just make it quick. Let's go on a break and maybe finish in around 40 minutes. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Okay, boys, I hope you're ready for the real speed run game right now for the Passion. As you saw in the entrance, just the one round only for the Delta, and I hope it's gonna be just a bit more, maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4 rounds in the whole map. But guys, it's not a surprise for the Passion. It should be easy win. One more time for the webcams, maybe for the map Vito, if you don't know what is going on the Galaxy. Day number 2, me and Davis, beautiful squad, great stuff, but not the last one. Best of 3 for today. We have one more. Oh, I see like Zero Tenacity for Fate against Spirit Academy, so only Astrum against Rush B and close of the top of midnight. Okay. Okay, Passion. They just like chilly, with great mood, and a Delta in the internet cafe, aka Kabak. We talk Kazakhstanian language. I'm on Kabak, guys, right now.
Yeah, we have a prediction going on. If it's gonna be quicker than the first best of 3, which was 13-1 on Ancient, same map, same score, and then I believe a 13-4 on Anubis. Now, instead of Anubis, we're gonna be having Mirage, and I don't know. I feel like you want to go with the faster victory, but I think Mirage is a map where it should at least be a lot easier than Ancient for Delta to do something. It's a pug map, play it like it's Face It. Surely you can figure a way how to get some rounds.
Yeah, and we're ready for the first one play by Delta. Their history on Galaxy. Maybe not second invite for the next and the last season. In the start of the summer, guys, because we don't know how they're gonna deal with the Passion EA and like in general in the group stage, but right now it's A side, it's Quamini headshot through the smoke, and Moro to get ready for the one, maybe knife! No, it's just the Quam with one more, Doom for the refrag, 3-on-3, wait a second. Defuse kills only for the Jacasma. Squad is in the con, one more smoke. Oh no. This can be pistol round for them.
I don't know what's going on anymore, but they do get 2 kills. Hey man, that's a pistol win, let's go. Alright. We're going map 3, baby. Hell yeah.
Oh, no. Don't give them chance. Don't give them chance, Davis.
I mean, I'd be happy to see. I'd be happy to see what Delta can bring to the table. Like, I think still Passion UA should have somewhat of an easy win, but maybe we can at least see why they made it through the open qualifiers. What is their winning formula?
But we don't know how the scout, the MPs with the Deagle of Jacasma, trying to stop them in the mid side right now. The MQ, it's good timing for him. It's too early to be on the short side, so maybe it's react against MPs for sure. The second kill, but surprise, it's the setup. For sure, you cannot be ready for this. Quammy ready with one more. Water to with the face kill. Quammy with one more. 1-in-4. Kill me scare. Bye bye. 1-1. Make it fast for UAK47, maybe on the short side. No time to pick it up. Okay. Even with no bomb, just with 1 kill, it's still worse for the Delta because it lost bonus Davis. Open predict for map 2, Parliament Kiev, asking us Davis. Okay, how many rounds is gonna be? I go with the 3 for Delta. 3 it's maximum for them.
Honestly, I'll say 4, right on the mark. I think we see a repeat of the first best of 3 scoreline. I think he's asking for, how you can do like predictions in Twitch chat with like the channel points. I think that honestly that'd be pretty cool. Yeah. We'll talk about it, We'll talk about it in our Telegram group, but I think it'd be a cool way to farm some money for the cases. You make the correct predict, you get more channel points back, you get to open or at least participate with more keys.
Agree.
For the time being, it's a push towards B. And well, that's it. Damn. Nothing has changed. No, I thought maybe after the first pistol, but no, nothing has changed really.
And for the full eco, guys. Okay. Maybe I just can give you any interesting info about this season on the Galaxy. We have a few teams. As a Delta, as a newbie, and then Astrum, I think it's X Aurora, because right now Aurora, it's the main stack of X Eternal Fire, and Briggs and the boys need to be sponsored by somebody, so it's just with a new org, but with the same game. Come on. Kill them all on the mid side, make it fast, kill me scared. Take this deagle just for the one phase. Maybe one, maybe none. 3 for passion. Okay, I wanna see some AKs. Maybe with the guns this should be something for them. Right now, Unreal replay against Icar out on the mid side by Water to Cam and Queminio from Passion UA on the Galaxy. I'm already losing my mind.
No, I get you. I get you. It's a little bit interesting because yesterday's games were actually really close. The first one was reverse sweep going distance of 3. Second map was actually pretty close as well. So it's lovely to see. You know, different things going on. Actually, yesterday the game was close. It was the other team that made it through the closed qualifiers. So I guess not the same luck for both for now. It was Force Reload who took down Partisan, which was really surprising in 2 maps as well. So, Novak are ranked pretty similarly. They're certainly not playing how Force did yesterday.
It's open.
Dude, they're playing it like it's a warm up. Like they're just warming up. Jacasmo will finish off too. They actually took the bomb plant down, and it is B. Yeah, I think everyone on the server is surprised that it's B. I'm surprised. Passion UA are surprised. I think Delta are a little bit surprised. Like how have they found themselves in this situation too?
Double nade. Okay, nobody's there. That is just crossfire from the short and the forest bench, as you like, guys. Trap. Okay, right now they understand about Edward's position. What's the Donny? 1 and 2 for Jacasmo stuff, but no smoke. It's just for the aim. It's nice smoke in the bomb. Jacasmo, find the spot. Dude!
Oh
Dude! Oh, no time.
What?
And no time.
Damn, I thought he got it. Yeah, the Delta, I don't think they know how they won the round.
You think
But
so?
it is a second. This was just chaos, right?
It's fine. It's for the 100% more than it was on the Ancient, guys. Already too much for them. Water 2K is still enough. His favorite gun with most expensive and still enough for next to buy Quemi. Dutch nade. Water 2K, nice stand. Maybe not flash need because Donny is gonna open with it without nades. Okay, majority for them. But he's red, so he should be the opener.
Ooh.
What is that stand? MPQ, come on.
Yeah, we're going
Okay,
to map
that is-
3. Look at this. Look at this, dude. They're amazing.
That was painful.
I mean, I love to see it, right? I think they probably just haven't found their groove. Like Ancient was just such a cold start, and they never really got off to playing how they wanted to play. So I think they've always felt like they've been playing Passion UA's game in a sense, especially when you're on the T side and you're not too aggressive, right? Which was the case on Ancient. Then, yeah, I think they've just given Passion UA too much respect. And now they understand that because they just go for a pretty fast mid to connect or push and out-aim them. So, you know what? Let's do it again. Lovely to see Delta starting to play with some confidence now.
Boom. Nice one. Not the lucky shot. Because of spray transfer. Because... Okay. Somehow Water just with the refract. It's Donny with one more. Donny. Looking unstoppable on the rush, guys. And that's the top here. That's the top, 2 into even he's right. Wait a second, it can be missed timing. Water 2K just sit in. Oh, nice spot, but it's a big gamble. Great reaction for the homeboys. That's it. What is the bomb? Need to plant it, guys, because top 8's not the player you can give him enough space to win it. I told you he can win this, boys. And he hear him. You just follow him. Not through the fire. Okay.
Always on 1
1 and
HP.
1.
Yeah. It's another one. I don't know. Ancient was the same. Like sometimes there are bad beatings, right? The first best of 330 in one as well. But you at least like understand what's going on in the rounds. Here it has been just so much of question marks, right? Like the third round it was where they just pushed on A but then randomly planted on B. Like that has been the case all throughout the match. Oh, they're gonna, yeah, see what I mean? So they spot each other and then both choose to go towards kitchen. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, no, there's no way. It's a really good spot to hold. You don't see, I don't know if you know this, Max, but if you peek there, you don't actually see the opponent holding it. You can't see through the blinds the other way.
For the
Well, that's
dodge.
4. So
Yeah.
it has to be flawless from now on out for Passion UA. This is why you don't gamble, boys. We, I think we voted all 7 faster, and now it's, well, close from disaster.
Yeah, but don't forget about that. Passion EA, it's comfortable for them to play their default. The question is how Delta's gonna use their default against attack of Passion EA, which is great map for them to play. If you follow their history to qualify to Major, they just used to play only one Miragia with the old roster, but anyway, meta is still in the vibe, in aura, like in the magical around the team. So even with the 9 rounds for the Delta on the first one side, it's still comfortable to play for the Water and Com. And right now he wanna push deep. That was confident, but you cannot kill your enemy if he stand like Masker did. So there's one straight way, guys, for the A side. What are you waiting for? Yeah, a lot of nades for the comp, for the headshot. They're just trying to plant bomb smoke for the CT. That's all what you need. But then Quam with a nasty pick, ready for the double. It's just the damage. Not much health. Nice pick for Quammy. Kill me scared. Oh,
all right. Yeah, certainly Delta looking a lot stronger, but I think also Passion UA maybe are not as focused as they were on Ancient. Certainly at start they were taking this seriously, and I feel like again they're treating it a little bit like a warm-up game in a sense. So I think we need to wait a little bit for them to start taking things seriously if Delta continue to get some rounds. This one, it's not a bad A-site execute, but it kind of does work on the fact that Passion UA just get a little bit too aggressive. And even then, they're able to convert it quite easily. So I'll equal that 4-4. You look at the scoreboard, you go, yeah, that's a 50-50 game. But it does just feel like Passion UA at any point are going to put the pedal on the gas and never let go, really.
That is the... I think it's a good idea to use Farm Gun and Tech to be the openers on the B side, then AK-47 trying to deal with a refrag. Topa with a default smoke to stay alive. What a 2K. Oh, that was between 2 enemies in the Topa on the Ravish Can. Batches for the open. It's a nice flash and duel. Even he's blind and running away. It's a nice chance to find the second space in the B. Empty spot. Empty with the nades, but I already feel like they're gonna for the save. Yeah. It's Delta with a 5, guys. Nothing special. Just a rash B. Old but gold. Use it every time on the face it with the boys. Not only Grammy. Oh.
I mean, it's good to see Delta making Passion UA work for this victory, right? I think it's way too early to start talking anything about the third map. Passion UA, let's remember, you know, they're still very clearly the favorites here, even with being a round down now. But man, 5 rounds on T side, like I just hope I hope Delta don't break at one point, because I think that's also something that can happen with these newer teams.
The replays, what we deserve. Kremini is always so good on the Mirage. Round number 10, he's already at 12 kills. Is good for him. It's just a bit lost. I think it's half of the loss bonus for the Passion UA, and he's gonna be with the cold anyway. But Waratuke from the headshot, nice open. Just being with his majority guys give you a chance for the draw, and maybe for the lead, and then maybe for the 7-5, because enough money for you, not enough for the enemy's team. Oh no, Galil, come on, Whammy. It's not funny, like, oh, you spray in the foul spot, Topa. Punish the underground player, and Batya. Father is the last one. Father-in-law going down in the mid side. 5-5. And B, yeah, B with no loss bonus. Just one way for the risky force by Delta. Yeah, just with the 1 AK, guys. With the 4 pistols. We see, like, just one smoke for the mid side, for the window. One lurker they only have. That's gonna be Donny. Maybe need to help them with AK on the B house. Or they're just trying to make this with a second timing. Dune! Oh,
All right.
so bad.
Well, they're still going to push in. So Topa, well, has Woro to help him. And yeah, now he can just hide on the smoke. This is really good in the sense that it's hard to find. And Killmister still does. Plant will go down. 3v3. Shot missed by Kvem. It's just the pistols. Like, they're again making them work for it. And those are 2 missed shots now. Demka still finds one. And Batyas is low. So an impossible 1v3 at that. Passionate with the retake, but I love to see Delta actually playing well. I know I'm repeating myself, but yeah, good stuff. I don't even know what the game plan is, right? Because now you're going to be on the CT side, which technically should give you a little bit of an advantage. If we look at it in terms of win rates on T and CT sides, then for Delta, currently they have 56% win rate on the T side, so it's not going to get any easier. For on the side of Passion UA, they also have their better side as T. So Delta, I think it's crucial they win the 6th round here, and then hope and pray second half goes their way.
Yeah. With no money, I hope you understand, guys. There is no fight. Just immediately in the mid, but Donny with the 1 bullet. Oh, that was nasty shot. Even with attack against red enemy, Donny with the 2nd kill in the window side. Mate, he's youngster. Maybe he's not so young, but he's unstoppable. And that is already 2 in 2.5 minute Topa. Save the spot for the whole plant, but nah. It's a great kill against Cole. And kill me scare. Boom, boom, boom. Next time, 7-5. It's time for case opening on the Galaxy. I hope you don't forget to prepare your points, guys. Is this time without exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat. Is just click on your points, Galaxy key, active, and you in. But I already missed it. Just give you a short tutorial how to make this. Here we go, Davis. I'm ready for the purple red use. Uy, uy, uy. And
All right, that's good.
beautiful.
Heats. Congratulations. Again, we've changed up a little bit how the giveaway works. So now instead of typing exclamation mark Galaxy, you get to participate in the channel points. 500 of them, which you can earn, I believe, in around 1 map, maybe a bit more. You can then use. So it's a pretty good setup. Oh, what is this? Oh my god. Wow. Didn't actually see it first. 5-7, again, you know, Passion UA on the stronger side now, Delta on the weaker. So pistol round is so crucial. Like, the whole reason they even went up to 5 in the first half is because they won that pistol. They were able to convert off of it. So yeah, Delta, this is it.
Okay. Boom, Jacasmo. Going so easy to open Kvemi. It's not illegal, that is just so nasty like it was for the Hound Boys. The same in the window body with 1 more. Damn, 2 in 3 guys, now defuse kids, no nades left. They just like taking you to the face out blocks. And Hound Boys, come on. Prove that you're not the Hound Boy. You're just out of streets for the win. Like the real G, like the real dog, but got some dogs from the other side. 8-5, that QQ just flexing around. You see this? I told you, prove it like he's from the streets. Start to rapping.
Yeah, I mean, Damka has been feeling it all throughout this best of three. He was all smiles in the second round, just keeping the vibes high. I think, again, for Passion UA, this is a pretty cool way to warm up. They don't have any more best of threes coming up today. But, yeah, I still think they're just kind of taking it lightheartedly. Actually going to be rushing into this full USP stack. Do you believe, Max?
Great gamble. It's 5 of them. I got 5 on it. But for the Quammy,
Please just get a kill. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, they get a kill out of it. That's good. That's about as far as you can stretch it there.
Yeah. Let's go for the guns, Davis. I'm just would like to tell you it can be the last one real chance for them, because in few rounds it's match point, it's easy points in the group stage for Ukrainians, and even maximum loss bonus for you, even it's 11 only, it's just a one step away for the win. So Delta, I think it's the time to show just something in your defense, okay? They trying to guess. Set up on the B house, but it's already sound for the damn QQ. I think it's easy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Damn Q. Beautiful. Yeah, it's just a trade. An empty spot. Come on. Maybe Mr. Dune from the short, the deep corner, somehow with a double for the save. To be the safer. Oh. Ah, no. It's Topa. It's Topa.
I think for Delta, the giveaway from this best of three is just trying to figure out what they did right in that first half, because that was a good half. Like, that was a good half. I feel like now, like, I don't want to say it's over, but, you know, it's 10-5. It's about to be really soon. Yeah, but, I mean, at least they looked solid for a half. And, again, this is not, like, elimination game. This is the first day of Swiss, the second day, but the first stage of Swiss. So,
Yeah.
you know, you can end up down 0-1. Again, you've had probably the worst seeding possible, because you're literally playing against the reigning champions of Galaxy Battle Phase 1. So I think it's totally fine for Delta to lose here. Just, you got to figure out, like, chemistry-wise, communication-wise, what you did right in that first half. Because we've seen individually, like, they have the aim. They certainly have the aim to hang there. But so far, Passionate have just overwhelmed them in the strategical department, both on the T and CT side.
You see, guys? That is no tactical pause like it was on the engine, because they understand that is nothing to talk about. Just play our game, and it is what it is. Gonna win, going to lose for the 100%, but the question is with how many rounds gonna be on the B side, homeboys. Even one kill. Not even close for the Dream. 5-7 close distance, AK-47 flash to his face, second flash, maybe knife? Oh, they hiding so bad from the whole squad in the kitchen. They are ready to cook, or Delta already cooked, guys. As you like, 5-11, full buy for them, but 2 rounds only. And we go for the last one best of 3 series for today in like 6 hours. As I said, Astrum against Rush B. And repeat after me, boys. Spirit Academy take the big W against Zero Tenacity because they forfeit much, and I don't know what's the reason, but unfortunately for them, that's easy win.
Killmisker out in the open, taken down by Kvem, and yeah, it all really unravels, even with the rifles. Like, it's so difficult. There's a lot of damage. Actually, nice shot from Homeboys. He gets a double with the up, keeping the round alive. Doing low, Homeboys pretty much a tubster away from dying, and not ready for Worrow's advanced position. This smells of 12, yet you still have to deal with the CT player. Batya is spotted. Another team kill? What? Dude, we get a... Okay. 2v3 turns into a 2v1. Woro now has to clutch it out, and he's gonna drop down the smoke. Wait, what? Dude, no way. Woro, that's a giveaway kill to him. Now he's gonna lay down the molly. Here's the player pushing out, and oh my god. That's it. Delta. It's sad to see that, like, that's how it ends. Woro even has a chuckle about it at the end.
It's time to say goodbye, or goodbye, my lover, goodbye, my friend. I don't know just what song I need to put here, because, guys, 7 rounds in a row just for the OT on your Alma pick when you play with the stand-in against previous winner of tournament, and you take the tactical pause. Genius. Maybe they just want to take some time in the prime to be in live on the Galaxy. Like, we're still in the matchup. It's not the end for us. We're just like trying to talk, show us webcam. We're just in a new meta. We play some CS, but even you fan of Delta, even you hater of Passion UA, you just need to be realist and understand. Even 7 in a row, it's still not enough to win. On the map, in the match. Here we go. MPs, famous, no defuse kits, guys. Like, it's just a guessing for the fight in the mid. No chance for the Donny to dodge the snake in the con. Great start. With the water phase, they blow something for the half of his. Oh! No!
Alright. Okay. Well, that's a opening kill. Seems like Passion UA still want to attack towards B. The game plan goes unchanged. I mean, again, they're just banking that their aim will convert. That's a pretty bad connector smoke. You can't cross the short. So that actually pulls them back. And they're just going to all group up towards B. Going for the execute, again, just banking that the kills will convert. They have the info about both players' positions, dropping in. And yep, that's Topo with the first. Now you know about short. I mean, it's just all unfolding perfectly. There's nothing that Delta can do, man. Absolutely nothing. Woro is he's fighting his fights towards the mid. So it's like, okay, well, what do you do now? GG's. Our predictions were wrong, Max. Of course. When I ask higher or lower than 13-4, it's 13-5. Premium Castro's curse.
Something needs to be the same in this tournament, and that's predicted by Davis and Medi CS, guys. But if we talk about the game round history, you see that is nothing in the defense or everything for the Passion A on the attack. Kvamini for the 2 rounds in a row for the most valuable. Congrats for this, but that was easy way. You're the big favorites. You deserve this, and I hope Delta will show us something better on the next best of 3. Guys, so short terms about this game, I don't think we need to talk. Like, it's just gonna be big break in almost 6 hours, and the last one's gonna be Lugo with the Noga Astrum against Rush B. So don't forget to follow our Twitch channel. Don't forget to reach some points to open some cases, and maybe Davis wanna be with the last one take for this speech. Maybe not. Just give them a chance. We don't know.
No, yeah, I mean, not much to be said. Just 2 very quick best of 3s. I think the better team certainly won today. Again, it's Swiss stage round 1, right? So you have so much time still to improve. Potentially 4 more games to get to the playoffs. We're just kind of figuring out where everyone stands in terms of their power coming into this tournament. But yeah, Max, I'll be going and taking a bit of a nap. Didn't get a good night's sleep. We'll see what you do on your break. Do what you want. But in 6 hours, guys, you can return as well. And yeah, there will be our last best of 3 of the day. I guess see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Galaxy Battle Phase 2. The round number 1 of Swiss stage ends right here and now, as we got two very interesting teams in Astrum and Rush B that will be finishing things off for round 1 of the Swiss stage. Of course, we had a few hiccups here and there, especially that Zero Tenacity versus Spirit Academy game that never happened, but what are you going to do? We're going to continue onward, of course, with this broadcast. My name is Yuba. I'm joined by Pronogo, and we're already watching the players. We're soon going to find out the map veto as well. But Pronogo, how are you doing, my man?
Hey, I'm doing pretty well, man. It's also always a fun game here to try to play. As the game's up, I already figured it out. But for a little bit there on the player cameras, you get to see their screens. I was trying to figure out what map is up first. It'll be Mirage up first here as Astrum are taking to the field. But for a second, I wasn't sure. Is it Dust 2? Could it even be Anubis? All I see is sand. That's only most of the maps in the map pool, Yuba.
Yeah, it doesn't really tell you much, but yeah, it seems that we already got a sneak peek into the map pool for this best of 3. Map number 1 seems to be Mirage, unless, of course, the players are warm-upping on a different map. The thing is, with servers, usually the default map is Mirage, so maybe...
Okay, yeah, true.
Change it yet, so we're gonna keep our audience guessing for now. Of course, soon enough we'll be moving on to the map veto and figure out what is going on over here. I'm very curious to see how these two teams are gonna cope and how it is gonna look. Of course, Astrum, if you're not aware of them, they're ex-Aurora. After Aurora, of course, picked up the Turkish Eternal Fire Squad, they decided to go on their own and continue playing together. All right, moving on to the map veto. Mirage, as we've previously established, will be our first map. Then we will be moving on to Nuke as Rush B's map pick, and only one map could remain after that. Of course, the decider will be Anubis. An interesting decider, an interesting pool, because we're going to have a little bit of everything here, Pronogo.
Yeah, it's Rush B picking Nuke makes a ton of sense for this lineup because it's a bit of an Eastern European derby here as we get into things on Mirage. And I do think that this first map has a lot of potential here, Yuba, to be a little bit of a barn burner between these two squads. I just have a feeling, I have something deep in my bones that tells me the aimers on both sides are going to be activating. We've got none other than Rush B on the defense here. They're going to be seeing if they can stuff the pacing of Astrum, that former Aurora squad. They reached some serious heights under that banner, and now that their organization has changed hands, we're going to see if they can do much on the attack. As Norway duels out mid, it looks to be a little bit of a delayed B play, but not everything is set in stone. There's a push up mid, and that's going to be the first frag, but not really that much here to work with for the defenders.
Yeah, not a lot of info, but they've managed to find the first frag. Still basically just default positions for Astrum to play from. And the defenders, after losing their first guy, they're going to have to make those quick rotates. So that's a little bit of info, as the player in ladder room does not have a lot of room to maneuver. He's just going to have to wait for somebody to come into his crosshair. Kinky, basically the last and only line of defense of EA bomb site, is going to have to fire away. There's the first shot. He's going to have to do a lot more for this round to be active for his team, even though the manpower is the same. The T's have taken control of the site. Bomb not planted yet, and they're taking their sweet time doing so the CTs can actually rotate. It's a 3-on-3. Let's see what's going to happen here, as we can see the Rush B players just swarming in and trying to get those aim duels as quick as possible. The fact that they don't have a kit is a big issue here, though the bomb has not ticked too far. Norway just dancing around the side, but he might get overwhelmed, and he is. And both T players still in CT spawn, trying to fire away. There's that P250 as Grix takes the shots. Oh, there's one more, and only Texi remains, and time is running out. Texi is going to have to be quick. He's going to have to stick this if he has any dream of clutching this out, but that's not going to happen. A 3-piece from Grix, and a good start for Astrum.
Yeah, a little bit of a beleaguered take there from the side of Rush B. They nearly managed to close it out, but honestly, the fact that they didn't know exactly where Klax was, that really threw this late-stage retake into the bin for Rush B. Good spacing on Astrum's players. They obviously do slow things down even on a pistol round, and then that might actually be in the running for one of the longest pistol rounds we've seen in the tournament so far. I know it's early days, but it's funny to see that, right? Most of them do end much faster than that. This time around, though, his Executor is going to be unable to make that little skill jump there into the ladder. It's definitely a bit of a different look, as they CT's a 4-spot, which is fairly normal. But it's the complexion of the 4-spot is what's weird. We got a Deagle, 2 5.7s, and A1S for Texi. Surely a steady hand on the defensive side here for Rush B. And then, of course, Kiro rocking the Scout. So this could either be high impact, or it could be a complete flub, because 2 CTs have wrapped around through the T spawn position, but Patsy, ever aware, will be traded by Texi's advanced rifle, and it looks like he'll be able to get out of dodge, but Kenzie waits Klax as well. Oh, he's getting sandwiched by 4 members of Astrum.
Yeah, he's a dead man. If he could get 1 kill, that would be a miracle. But so many players around him, she's just going to die. And that M4 out of his hands into the hands of the T's as they take control of this round. Interesting idea for Kinky and Texi, as Kinky, with those 3 frags in the pistol round, decided to buy up that M4 for his teammate. At the end of the day, it was good enough only for 1 frag, as the CTs now know they have to save what they got. It's going to be a second round for Astrum, as the ex-Aurora players start off strong on their map pick. It's interesting for me always to see not only the win percentages, as of course they are very similar for Mirage. The pick percentages can actually tell us a great deal about how ready teams are for a certain map. And Astrum picks Mirage more often than almost any other map, as Mirage is picked by them in 45% of their matches played, while Rush B doesn't pick it at all, which kind of goes to show that maybe it's not a map they're completely comfortable on, even though they get the results.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting too, because to the degree that the lower tiers of Counter-Strike, the ones that are beneath that uppermost echelon of CS that everybody and their mother will watch, when you get down to this level, it's bifurcated, or maybe even trifurcated into different distinct segments. And Rush B have been on the come up, trying to get to the point where they can comfortably declare themselves to be on the level of a squad like Astrum. But in best of 3s, not in best of 1s, it's a lot harder for them to pull off heroics like they have in the past versus other squads. I'm thinking even Gun 5, who I would still take Astrum over. That was a squad that Rush B were able to make a comeback on. It was on a different map. It was on Nuke, which will be our second map here in this series. But Astrum should be able to comfortably show their power. The reason I was concerned about a little bit of a barn burner status is because Mirage is always known as that aim map to some degree. And there's plenty of tactics that you can use to get yourself the advantage. You can see Astrum doing just that, slowing things down nice and easy, feeling out the force, since they know that many of those CTs saved. Norway will be the first to frag. Layers of utility. Executor found the timing, though. I saw that coming a mile away. Norway did not. And with Fox going down elsewhere, this could start to get a little bit ugly here. Kenzie trying to duel. Else Hero falls elsewhere. It looks like maybe Astrum have salvaged it, but these frags are getting real interesting, Yuba. And the HP doesn't necessarily favor Rush B, but this is a 2-on-3.
Oh, and now things start to get dicey as Kenzie is the only one to remain against 2 players, and there's the scout in action. 3 kills for Executor. That's a way to start a map, especially for a player that's not really known for his fragging capabilities. If you start that way, you're going to put some fear into your opponents.
Right, yeah, exactly. I think Kenzie is being the recipient of some of those frags there on the A bomb site. On the receiving end of those bullets, Executor and Kinky are both kind of like, one is the older, more grizzled veteran. The other one's maybe a little bit of a new school kid on the block. But they both end up sharing some of those IGL responsibilities there. Both are, in some ways, the steady hand. And yeah, absolutely, to your point, if you're callers, if you're leaders, strategically or in morally, you know, morale-wise, if those are the squads, those members of the squad are going to be the ones that are getting those frags early. It's going to be such a good look for the rest of your team. They can kind of come alive around them. And with Patsy going down kind of uncharacteristically here for Astrum as they just filter into the site and get cleaned up. Rush B, a flawless round. They'll upgrade to AKs. They've got Kiro's sniper out already. And that is going to be a tie game with an economic reset for the T's. It looks like Rush B are going to be able to take the lead here in round number 5.
And there's the money. Now they're building up the cash because, of course, we can expect them to maybe lose a player, tops 2 in this round. Of course, I don't want to jinx it, as we have seen you and I rounds even won with starting pistols. But when we check out the cash in the hands of Rush B, they can just build it up, and Patsy's going to die to a molly. I'm very curious to see how that happened. Not really the best of starts as he died toward A. His teammates want to swarm towards B with these Glocks. And the defense is at the ready.
And Norway's fate was sealed the second he put a Weeb gun skin on his Glock. Sorry, buddy, you're out of here. Worth pointing out as well, though, that Astrum, with only the Glocks, I don't think they're going to get much here. They'd love a bomb plant. They'd love a frag. But making a round out of this when you got no armor, no equipment, no util. They had to buy the bomb. They would have not been able to do that either. This is the real life simulator here. Your org has changed. You've been dumped out onto the free market. You got no money. You got to make something happen. That's basically what Astrum are dealing with right now. It can be a real challenge even at this tier. So you expect they're not necessarily commanding the biggest of salaries. Storming through mid in a 1v4 right now for Kiro, but don't worry. Executor is here for support, and it's a mowdown in the middle. A shooting gallery. That's 3 rounds for Rush B. And it's good for this underdog squad to get a little bit of a breathing room, a lifeline on their CT side, because once they switch sides, it could be the Astrum lockdown. They are pretty good on the defensive side of Mirage, and, well, it is their map pick as well, so we're expecting them to show what they're made of here. Another quick little announcement as we get into round number 6. Previously, you guys had to use the !Galaxy command in Twitch chat, but now you only need to use your Twitch points to buy a key. That will be enough for you to spin the case and potentially win something. So there you have it in the top right, little instruction set for you. So keep chatting, keep watching, and keep gambling, I guess. Responsibly.
Well, at least you don't really lose anything in this case opening right now, as you're just using your Twitch points that you've earned by watching the stream. So if you followed phase 1, if you followed the starter at the beginning of the competitive year, you've collected a lot of it. I spoke to Twist, the caster of Galaxy Battle yesterday, and he said he has like 10,000 points or even more than that. So it's one of those situations where you could just dump them all and maybe even be sure to get yourself an easy skin. And we've seen knives being handed out. We've seen gloves being handed out, some nice AKs, ops, and stuff like that. So there's always something interesting to get if you follow this broadcast. Though, let's see what's going to happen in this round as the A site beckons. 40 seconds on the clock.
Real slow,
and it's going to be a split.
Yeah. They've been taking their sweet time trying to get onto the site. Util Only a couple of flashes and a single smoke grenade on Patsy. The exec is going to have to be coordinated, but maybe they'll just contact out Norway and Klax taking heads. Grix elsewhere has found another in window, and it's all started to crumble in the first proper rifle round. Astrum punching back 3 for 3. Zinni, you've got to save, my friend.
No question about it. He knows and he's
understands.
confirming it. Yeah, he knows that this round is done and dusted. It's going to be 3-all after 6 rounds played, and a good answer from the side of Astrum. Also, not only getting the round, but also chipping away this economy that has been built on the CT side, as Norway is looking to take that AK out of the hands of the last remaining CT, and looks like a surefire thing, though. Zinni, always quite crisp with his aim, and he's going to have a chance to save this AK unless he goes on a hunt, which is not simply going to happen. And he's going to have the AK. His team are not going to have to invest in that part of the equipment, or rather his gun and Kevlar. So a bit of money saved. 3-all. Let's see what Rush B can do, and if they're going to find a way to adjust after losing a round so convincingly. And it was convincing from the side of Astrum. Easy mid-control, and then relatively simple to just split toward A.
Yeah, some of these Russian or Eastern European squads, in the case of Rush B, where they're a little bit more of a mix, it feels like they are masters of slowing things down on the T side and finding those spots. Astrum, though, doing it to another level. Rush B not quite ready for it, still feeling out their competition. And you got less rounds to do that since it's switched over to 1st to 13. Still plenty more action here as Smoke So Galore being broken. That just allows Kiro to frag Patsy, and now they know it's going to be an A split here, Yuba. At least that's the plan. Oh, wow. Look at Norway. He's so far forward. I think he's going to find a couple of frags here. That's it. Sandwich and main. He's finally bested by Executor, and Zinni finding another frag in the round. It's a 1-on-2. The Opper for Astrum, still looking for it.
All right. Let's see if the player from Belarus can find something for his team in this particular situation. With 50 seconds on the clock, he still has time to isolate these duels, though the bomb quite far away. Not even thinking about it at this current time, as he just wants to know what's going on. But the CTs, they don't know where the bomb is, so that could give Grix a chance to do something right now. If he finds the correct timing, we could actually see him get the bomb and then back to the side, though with 20 seconds on the clock, and now he's been seen. And now round gets much harder for him, because as soon as he gets to the bomb, he's not going to have enough time to actually fight through to get toward the site. He's just going to save this up, and it's going to be a round for Rush B.
Yep, that's about as fateful as the cross was going to be there for Grix, as he is going to be cowed near the T-spawn. No opportunity for an Astrum victory. Really good late-game clutches there from these kills. Obviously, Norway really opening things up masterfully, but with Zinni and Executor finding those fateful frags towards the end of the round, and of course, Grix not really quite sure. There was narrow timing where he might have fragged Zinni towards Market, but it didn't happen, so going into round number 8, slim advantage for the underdogs. Default smoke for throwing extra utility towards middle, but it's a bit of a ruse, as there's many T's towards the B apartments. Token utility from Zinni. He hasn't really been tested on the site. He got one frag earlier, and that was pretty much it. So as far as his anchoring is concerned, this will be an interesting look-in, as that's where it looks like Astrum are going, and wow, Grix has found the perfect sniper shot.
All right, that's a good start, but they're still playing it slow. And I actually like this, because they don't have a lot of information to work with, so they just decided, all right, we found the first frag, let's wait for them to sweat a little bit and change their position so we can kind of pounce on the rotate, and it's exactly what Astrum are doing. We're going to see, of course, if that pays off. Still with the presence toward B, so we can expect maybe a B split. With less than 60 seconds on the clock, a bit more than 50 rather, they have enough time to muster up and execute of the side. Not going to be a set piece, as it were, though still a chance to get to the bomb site, and they're going through connector. Texi with a well-placed, well-timed incendiary grenade is going to slow them down. That's going to allow the CTs to start their rotate, but Texi not able to find anything. There's Kinky with the double, still alive, still dancing around these boxes, and that's going to complicate things as Kinky continues to frag. And there's Executor, right place, right time to take out Norway, and Klax's position is not going to be of any essence to this round, as he does not have enough time to get near the site. Executor's just going to take his head off, and it's 5 for Rush B.
Yeah, they don't recover the sniper, but they have enough money built up. Texi can drop it over, or, you know, of course, Kiro could just buy it himself. And that is a really solid round out of Rush B. They are looking like they might have been able to find some kind of stability. That was despite losing the opening pick, and yet the speed, the pace, or lack thereof, for the A-site hit, it almost screamed that Astrum didn't quite know exactly what they wanted. They were fishing for information for so long, and they found almost nothing. Presence in connector, that's a given. Nothing really doing towards middle. They knew somebody else was B. That was the catwalk player, the short player there for Rush B. Kiro, with those sight lines locked down with the op, made it so difficult for them to actually get over once it was revealed exactly where they were. So the last of the utility burned, and then, of course, that one impressive Molotov. Texi locking them down, Kinky finishing them off, and that is the 5th round for Rush B. The tactical timeout is over. It's been talked over. This little pistol buy, that's going to be their move. A little bit of armor on a couple of these players, a trio of them, in fact, but mostly Tech 9s. Couple other sidearms flourishing Astrum's buy. They're going to be looking towards A, and this one is going to be much faster.
Oh, yeah. They're going to speed things up now that they have these Tech 9s and that Deagle, though. Kiro ready with the op. There's Texi as well, and it looks to be a cleanup from the side of the CTs, as Astrum is not making any progress toward this A-bomb site, or rather the progress is too slow, and the CTs can reposition, get their angles ready, and just find the frags necessary, as Grix does not have a hope in this world to stop Rush B from getting number 6 on the board. It's a pretty good start for the side of Rush B, as this CT side, I don't want to say it seems impenetrable, but it does seem quite good, as the rounds they have won were quite convincing for the most part.
Yeah, I think really what it comes down to is Astrum have not been able to find too much success with low money buys, anything like that, with the no investment that they made in round 5 that gave over the initial lead. And then they've been trailing or tying at best ever since with rifle buys. But second the pistols come out, Rush B's protocols are too drilled, too well solidified. And yeah, making no headway so far. Astrum need to get back on the board and quick. Money-wise, at max loss now, or soon approaching, they should be in a better spot, but well, at least Klax will find the opening frag. And, you know, this is even with the loss bonus that they've accrued. Astrum still have a Galil, so some concessions have been made to keep utility going. Minute 15 on the clock. It's a 5-on-4, now a 4-on-4, and you know what? Rush B can fall back here. Oh, Kenzie, he's infiltrated the smoke. That's Kiro dropping. Things get a lot more squirrely for the defense.
Oh, yeah. Things are starting to be a bit difficult, as Texi is, in a very uncomfortable position, as Tees could be anywhere, just lurking around him. What is the plan for Rush B? How are they going to position themselves? Is it going to be a risk play toward B and hope that the Tees are going to make a mistake, or just hoping to find the next frag? And 3-on-3 is doable, even when that bomb gets to the site, and Norway just gave them that on a silver platter. Now there's a chance for Rush B. Look at the HP on Klax and Patsy. That actually gives the CTs a lot of room here to work with, though. Kenzie is the man of the hour. He needs to make a play, and he's going to find the first frag. That completely destroys the complexion of this retake.
Yeah, but there's no HP on the side of Astrum. If Rush B can piece this together, they know 1-2 bullets max for most of these members. It's Klax. Oh, but Patsy turns at the worst possible time for Executor, and there it is, the sideline. Klax swipes it out, and okay, well, Astrum are back on the board. It does not look clean. It does not look steady, but the round win is a round win. Let's see. There's still money in the bank here for Rush B. There will be more rifles. No easy rounds yet for the T's.
Oh, yeah. They're still going to have to deserve a good half on this T side. 4 rounds, I wouldn't say that's enough. One more would be quite good. Of course, we talked about the MR12. I don't want to say meta, but the amount of rounds, the quota, rather, that you need to fill to be at least a little bit satisfied. And if it's 7-5, it's anybody's game. If it's 8-4, then things start to be quite difficult to piece together.
Yeah, it's a really big difference at the end of the day. 8-4, you don't need that much wiggle room to win out the map. And if Rush B steal away Astrum's pick, Nuke could be a whole different mental game for them to overcome. They should still be able to not only win on Mirage, but have a really strong showing on Nuke. That was one of Aurora's, ex-Aurora's best maps, so no reason that it should be radically different, even with a slightly different lineup. And now, as we have more infiltrations, more slow picks here, Kenzie's going to try it yet again. In through the mid window. Executor's been boosted up, either by himself or a teammate earlier in the round, and he finds Kenzie through the smoke. So the same antics that worked in the previous round will not work in our first half's penultimate round. Oh, that's a swing and a half. Information gained, but look at that. Flashbang frag. It's all down to Kiro and Texi to hold this A-bomb site, and holding it they are. Multi-frag from the rifler. Clocks 1-on-4.
All right, what you got to show us? 20 seconds on the clock. There's not a chance in the world he gets near that bomb site as the CTs are ready, and that flick from Executor is going to blow him away. That's 7 for Rush B. Talking about the quota, they're the ones that filled it first. And that seems so dicey for a moment, especially when Patsy found the frag, and Texi so low but swinging forth in connector to find that kill. And if he hadn't done that, he could have been in trouble. He could have gotten overwhelmed. So he needed the courage. He needed the confidence. He had just that. And look at what Astrum bring into the last round of the half. Not the best buy you want to have. More like a Walmart buy.
This is this is a Walmart buy. Yeah, this is a Temu buy. What do you got for us? Turns out it's 2 Galils, a couple of, sidearms. And I was going to say a MAC-10, but Patsy already went down. Spammed through the wall. No counterplay to that one. Rush B's defense is unplayable now. Let's see if Astrum can find a resurgence here to avoid the 8-4 scoreline we were talking about. And it feels so awkward, really, because Astrum are supposed to be the favorites coming into this. They are the on-paper favorites, of course. But Rush B have been grinding. Simple as, Texi's going to get a little bit spam damage down. But, yeah, overall, I would say Rush B, they are looking on form. They've brought their A game to this match. It is a grind at this level of Counter-Strike for both teams that are playing right now, but Astrum not able to put their best foot forward on Mirage just yet. This is their map pick. Ooh, well, there you go. That's a little bit of something to work with here. Now it's a 3-on-3 all of a sudden.
Yeah, but they're walking to the Lion's Den as 2 players are guarding B. As soon as I said that, they decided to change their decision in this particular moment. That HE grenade could have taken Kenzie out of the equation. Still, damage dealt. Kenzie dead. And now the T's need to piece this together. Executor wanted too much too early. With so little time left on the clock, he should have focused on staying alive. Though Kiro's going to take that bomb down to the floor, and it's only Norway that is on his feet. Kinky will destroy him, and that will be 8 for Rush B at the half. A good half on the CT side for Rush B. We're going to find out what they bring to the table on their T side, but so far so good, and I'd be pretty happy if I were on their side. Astrum are going to have to show us something better on that defensive side.
Yeah, and I don't think that, Rush B, it's Rush in the name. Obviously, you think they're going to be a bit fast. They haven't always been so fast on their T sides and other maps. So when it comes to Mirage, I don't think they're going to be taking the same complexion as Astrum's have been. So we'll see what happens there. We're also about to see who is going to get a skin and how lucky it really is going to be.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh, the Prince Stream Deagle. Well, there you have it. Shender Wrecker Me. There you go. Enjoy that. That's
a pretty good pickup.
I like the black and white.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Actually,
worth the 500 channel points, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely worth even more than 500 channel points. I wanted to say, yesterday I got to cast Partisan in a very unfortunate turn of events for them, as they got their butts whooped by Fours. Though Collins, that plays for Partisan, he has a very interesting inventory, a full white inventory, which is not something you see every day.
Okay. Lots of print streams, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, as many as possible.
You could say he must be one of those goth players. You know, he's not like the other CS players. He's got his own fashion sense. Always good to see those themes. Well, Kenzie's already up top middle here on the pistol round. Astrum CT side is going to have to be a damn sight better than their offensive side. But, well, I think Kenzie's about to get run down. There you go. Zinni and Kinky combine for the distraction, and Kinky will be boosted up. I'd be a bit uncomfortable boosting a player named Kinky and having him be above me, but well, Grix will not be uncomfortable after all. Just takes him out nice and easy. What's in a name anyway? It is a 4-on-3 favoring Rush B's T-pistol. Let's see what they can do as... Well, they're about to plant the bomb. Surely Astrum will go for this. They just need to figure out where the opponents are. They still have 3 sets of Kevlar. They want to be dueling and trying to duck and bob and weave, donk slide out of any headshots. Let's see if they can do it.
Oh, Patsy starts off well. That's a good start for this retake, but they're going to have to hurry up, though. They do have a def kit, and they also have a smoke, and that's very important in this particular situation, but they're going to have to get close to the bomb, and they're just going to touch that defuse. There's Grix. Zinni trying to find something, but the defuse is in, and it's not going to be stopped as Astrum steal away the pistol.
There we go. All right. A little something there. Something to celebrate. Grix getting 2 frags to defend Norway. The heroic diffuser. Must have recovered that from somebody's body. Pretty good stuff, honestly, from Astrum. And the fact that they still had the utility for that ninja retake, if you want to call it that, or the smoke diffuse, it works out very, very nicely. As Rush B, we're not in good post-plant positions. Plus, Patsy getting that frag was really important. If Texie's still alive during that period of time, could be a whole different story, whole different ball game. So, with the bomb plant down, Rush B will be forcing into this, but they are going to take it a bit on the slower side compared to the last round, inching out towards middle, clearing their angles. Patsy and Norway dancing on B, dodging between different spots, and the bomb is going to be heading a little bit further back towards T-spawn. So, this looks like it'll be a mid to A. Plenty of defenders within range. Patsy can also pressure from the short position. And we've got a Deagle in the hands of Texie. Most potent long-range weapon here, but nobody watching this angle, nobody covering it. How? Are they not even looking at him? No, they're just going straight for the actual site, and I feel like that might have been a little bit of a misstep. Somehow Executor is still able to do well against Flux, but the sniping of Grix, the Belarusian player, more than enough to make up for it. And now, a 1-on-3. Zinni has the bomb, but he's going to get spammed through the box, and that'll be a wrap for the round. Another 2 in a row now for Astrum.
Yeah, managing to convert that pistol win, getting Rush B back on the pistols, or rather continuing with those pistols. They're going to have to eco here, and we might see a deco from them as they have enough money to buy into that. Of course, Kiro is going to save his money as he wants to get that big green as soon as possible, especially given the fact that Grix already has one for himself. Speaking of the Opera on the side of Astrum, very interesting to watch his performances, as he has been quite good, maybe slightly inconsistent. But when he's top fragging for his team, you know that you might be in trouble.
Well, it's funny because Astrum, when they were under the Aurora banner, they basically cycled through all of the notable CIS oppers, you know, at this tier. Obviously Deco being one of them.
Yeah.
Kenzie will multi-frag in the meanwhile, and he has been a great rifle star as well. So there's consistent fragging from this ex-Aurora roster. Patsy, obviously more of an anchor player, more of a more passive side. He had a brief stint on Liquid before coming to this team. And, you know, that's a big question mark. But that's how Team Liquid is. What are you going to do? And now it looks like Patsy. Oh, well, he's going to have some question marks after that one. So at least there's tit for tat there. But overall, though, I think Astrum's team complexion, you know, it's very, very strong. And mostly in the rifle side that are like these core riflers that are doing very well for themselves. Grix is the newest addition. It's just an interesting change-up, right? They've had so many different snipers down the range. Woo-hoo. Speaking of, Hero will take his head off, and that's a potential opera recovery. This actually is we were podcasting here, Yuba, but this might actually be an active round. 30 seconds.
Yeah, there's still a chance here. Let's not leave them out of this round, though. As you said, 30 seconds turns to 20 quite quickly, and they need to make headway. They need to make their way to the site. And with Executors so low and Kiro even with that rifle not having any Kevlar, that could be dangerous. And there it is. Norway finds the frag and puts an end to this. Though, economic damage dealt, and that could prove to be worth for Rush B in the upcoming rounds.
Right. There still hasn't really been a proper rifle round for Rush B to leverage. They force bought, didn't get anywhere. Their round just now with a little bit of a weird half-buy, force buy, also didn't get anywhere. Now they're going to have 5 rifles out, but really, I think Hero, he's been having an adequate round of Mirage so far, an adequate first half on the defense. I would love to see him take some initiative with an op. It's just the money doesn't really facilitate it. Grix is not going to be able to make that skill jump, so he's going to fall back to Connector, and I'm sure that Rush B are expecting an op in some of those positions there, but staying tricksy, not immediately defaulting towards that window position. At this level, it almost always gets smoked off anyway. Neutralized without much counterplay to it. Some people have been taken to breaking the smoke with a well-timed HE and then going for the peak, but that's not Astrum style so far. Those AKs can be very dangerous in these close quarters positions. We'll see. Actually looking for it. He will find Kenzie. That's a big frag. Patsy has been so impactful in this short position. And, well, he slows things down enough that Grix will at least be able to find some impact elsewhere. A dead T in Connector. 4-on-4. It's so tense, but somehow Zinni will take Patsy's head. I don't know how he managed to clear that one, but now it's down to Norway. The last line of defense on the B-bomb side, and with the sidearm getting the second frag. Wow. Okay, a 3-piece from him. And now we're all tied up.
Oh yeah, that's a statement from Norway. It seemed to be slipping for the side of Astrum, but they decided that it's not to be. Rush B are going to have to wait for their first round in the second half. It's all tied up, and I spoke about the 8-4 scoreline. It can be dangerous for the team that is, of course, trying to catch up with the lead, but it can be also quite tricksy for a team that is leading, as it misleads you to think that you're destroying your opponents, but they basically need the pistol and a full buy to go in their way, and there you go. You already have a very close fought affair once more.
Yeah, it gives both teams time to read each other. And so in theory, the team that, you brought up this point that Casada's made on talk shows and analyst desks before, about how it gives you some breathing room, gives you some time to feel out your opponents and figure out what you're doing, and then you can finish the comeback, even if it took a long time to get there. But so far, Rush B have not found the answers. That's 2 members going down. Kiro bobbing and weaving outside of the window. It's not going to be enough to get him through, and wow, would you look at that? A clean round for Astrum, keeping everybody alive. At this point, Rush B are going to have to win 2, maybe 3 consecutive rounds before they properly and fully break Astrum's economy.
Yeah, well done for the side of Astrum, as they're maintaining the cash and, of course, maintaining the rounds, as last 4 out of 5 actually have been won without even letting Rush B get close to the site. Only the pistol was necessary for... the retake was necessary only in the pistol, and they did it in a pretty good way, just diffusing through the smoke, not caring about anybody. Let's see what Rush B are bringing to the table, as Mirage is slowly but surely slipping through their fingers. It seemed quite good while they were on the defensive side. Now they need to think about how this offense is going to look and what it's going to do.
Anakin B. Rusher. I hate sand. Of course, it's rough and gets everywhere. Apparently, including through their fingers, as Rush B are certainly trying to make things happen. Kiro on the op now. Ooh, Texi will at the very least find another frag. He's had Kenzie's number throughout this match here. Very impressive performance from him, as Kenzie is one of the more solid riflers on this side of Astrum. Now, once again, down a man. This defensive side is going to be looking for action, looking for retribution. Patsy has been spotted by Zinni already. He's not being held by anybody else, so as the aforementioned T starts to slink on back towards Underpass, it's going to give Patsy a little bit of a room to escape. And now rotate out towards the target of Rush B. their namesake. It's not a rush, but they're living up to the B part. Let's see if Astrum have a plan B.
Well, they got 2 players and now a third quite close to that site. It's not going to be an easy take, especially with Patsy finding 2 frags. That was huge. That was big. Norway's still alive and the rotates are coming in. This is going to be still tricky as 20 seconds have counted off the clock. Norway just dancing behind back site, trying to find the next kill. Not going to happen, but already the flank from Claxy can stop the plan, and there you go. 1 and 2, and this round is done as Texi can't get close to the site. Not even a consolation frag as he tucks tail and runs as Astrum collect their 10th. That is 6 in a row as they let nothing go past them.
Yeah, they had already done better than their entire first half, and we haven't actually gone to the halfway point of what would be needed if we went all the rounds in regulation. So just to put it into perspective, that's 6 on the trot. Astrum doing monstrous work here. They're even going to take a tactical pause because they can't believe how successful they're being. Talking over what their money might be like. They canceled the plant. When's the last time you said there's a Clax multi-frag on the flank? He delivers in a big way. Doing pretty well for himself there. Where Kenzie has been kind of managed by particularly Texi, but just generally Rush B. It's been a bit harder for the upstarts, the underdogs, to take Clax out of the picture, to manage Patsy. Obviously, Grick's doing very, very well with the sniper and the rifle. He's going to continue that performance. Not yet really been thoroughly anti-stratted. Hero got him once with the Deagle. That's pretty much it. Not replicable for Rush B. Bomb's kind of cheating towards the B-bomb site right now, but indecisive. Hero will just watch for the flanks and see what else needs to be done. And it looks like everybody is going to rotate over after the default. It will be another B take. There are still 2 defenders, of course. And those 2 defenders, Norway and Patsy, this looks so hard for them to break through.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy unless they pre-aim Norway, which is not an angle you pre-aim, especially with the addition of CS2 and not being able to self-boost on that.
Yep.
That's going to be very difficult as Patsy knows what's going on. It's going to be a B split. They're pushing forward, but that smoke is going to keep them at bay. Norway finds the first frag, and he's continuing his killing streak as Kuro manages actually to find something, but gets snuffed out right away. And it's only Texi to remain. 38 points of health and not close to that bomb means it's going to be 11 for Astrum. Utility used quite well to keep him far away from the side, and he's just going to run away, say what he's got, or perhaps maybe go for something more. Though, there's not a chance he even gets close to that bomb, so he simply knows that best bet is just to hold on to this AK and maybe try and do something in the next round.
It's all they can really hope for at this point. Astrum are tightening the noose that Rush B thought they had already started to place upon their opponent's necks. Instead, somehow it's switched a route. And we're looking here at this point, I mean, it's been an execution on the CT side. Astrum, we said earlier they need to do better on the defense than they did on the offense. I think we can say safely at this point that they have done better, much better.
Oh, yeah.
The multi-frags have been here from the defenders. Norway, almost infallible. Multiple rounds where he's gotten 2-3 kills. Against a team called Rush B, you'd think maybe they'd be able to successfully pull it off, but Astrum have been holding them at an arm's length for pretty much this entire second half. Not a single round dropped yet.
The CT side looks impenetrable so far, as Rush B are hoping for a break. But look at that. I mean, just think about the rounds won. Of course, a few here and there where you could say they're close, but no bomb plant given. And that also plays a part. Don't forget, $600 per player. That could have changed the complexion of this second half as well. Had they managed to plant the bomb, a few more guns here and there could have worked for them. Utility usage quite well, not including this Molotov thrown, and that's a Goomba stomp from Patsy as they're going to clean up mid. And that's good teamwork from the side of Astrum as they collectively decided to swarm that mid position. Executor just grabbing 1, but Astrum grabbing 4 map points.
4 map points indeed. Astrum, this looks like a blowout for them. The favorites, flaming Mirage, late to the party, but they're here. I do just kind of want to point out, Patsy had such a comedy of errors that round, and at the end of the day, he throws caution to the wind after whiffing every nade that he throws from that short position. He just decides to jump at him and get a kill basically while flying. And then he has a nade out again when Executor repeaks and kills him. Of course, he's traded, so it's no worries on the round, and they've got plenty of money. But it's just kind of funny. It's like, after the 2 whiffs, you really pulled out another nade, dude? What do you think? 3rd time's the charm?
Oh, Clax, that's going to be an easy
pushed
frag, a
him.
freebie. Oh, and he's going to double up.
Oh,
He's not carrying anymore. Zinni managed to find 1 frag, but it's still a man advantage for the CT side as they can play around this quite well. Next kill is going to be crucial, but the bomb is isolated towards ramp. That was so important. But Kiro dead. Kinky needs to be the main man, but his position known. Manages to take down Patsy. Still 2 more victims to find, and Grix will claim him. Only Executor remains, and this seems like an unclutchable round, especially with a Galil, as Norway already set himself up to finish this map. He did get the bomb, though, Executor, and with so much time left on the clock, he can play around this.
yeah, there's about a minute left when he picked the bomb up, so he's scarpering off over to that very important B-bomb site where they haven't really been able to get the bomb plant down this entire half. Looks like finally they'll be able to, as Grix has not budged from middle, hedging their bets, and they're going to retake together, especially knowing that, you know, I'm not sure how much of the damage that Executor has taken is confirmed, but knowing that you and your teammate are both max health, they should be so confident with this. They have so much money, even if they get full wiped here for a sort of token Rush B T round. It won't really matter. Can Executor do anything to keep his team in this game, or are we going to go to nuke after Astrum win 8 rounds in a row? That is what is on the line here. A 9th for them. On the trot. Love to see it. Or hate to see it if you're Rush B. Bob's already halfway ticked, Lou, but
There's a chance with that Molly, though they do have a smoke and they have kits, so it's not a big problem. Full HP on both players is also a big thing to say. He's just going to spam them. That might be a chance. And there you go. Executor stealing away the round and Rush B alive on Mirage.
okay, and the bomb wipes everybody. All right, Rush B are going to stick it out. They've finally won a T round. They've broken the curse. Of course, they would need to win 3 in a row in order to force OT, and that feels very unlikely given the money situation. It was good play from Executor, though. He throws the nade instead of the molly, knowing that he's heard the smoke. He's not going to be able to just burn him out and flush him out that way. But there's still counterplay there for Counter-Strike 2. Gives you the ability to break the smoke with the HE. We all love it. And look at this. Patsy, he makes the skill jump, and he's already put some damage downstream. Ooh, well, maybe not. Kenzie will have a rare multi-frag. He's been traded, entryed, basically, on the CT side so many times. So hard for him to post up the numbers we're used to from him. But there's a little bit of a looking for him. And now he swings out, sees multiple players. He can calm that info over. This is a 3-on-3, and it's a very active round.
Oh, definitely. Still a chance for Rush B to keep themselves alive on Mirage. Can Executor save them in the previous round, but now they actually got a chance to get the bomb plant in full. That previous round, yeah, the bomb plant did play a big part, but it's not like this. The CT's closing in as Clax finds the first frag, sees the second player, and they know where the third one is. This is very dicey, and it goes to the side of Astrum, and they're going to take their map pick. In the end, the second try was enough. 13-9, quite well played from the side of Astrum, and maybe gives us a complexion of why Rush B don't really pick Mirage, don't ever do it. And don't forget, Nuke could be a 50-50 matchup, as even though it is the favored map for the side of Rush B, Astrum are quite capable on it. I can see this going only to 2 maps. Of course, Rush B have something to say about it.
Yeah, really compelling performance from Clax. Also, Grix, just really steady hand on the sniper. Norway had those multi-frag impacts. Patsy and Kenzie, maybe struggling a little bit more, but still, really when it mattered, they got those multi-frags, they got those defensive plays, and Flux will take the MVP for the map. But I also want to give another shout out, of course, to Grix. He's impressed me. First time I'm getting to see him live as opposed to on a VOD, so nice little performance there. I also will point out, Nuke is a bit of a stronghold in some ways for Rush B. Makes sense they'd pick that over the Mirage when it's available. In a longer series, if we end up seeing Rush B in any best of fives anytime soon, wouldn't be surprised if Mirage ended up being maybe their secondary pick. But yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good for the first half, and then they were basically absent going into that second. So Astrum have done their job. They've done the requirements for this assignment have been satisfied, right? They're handling it. They are going to Nuke where they can play good Counter-Strike at a tier above Rush B, to be honest. And while Rush B are at the very least there in terms of their individuals, it's no guarantee they're going to be able to win their map pick. This is a real opportunity for them to steal it away from their opponents and then at the very least guarantee a decider.
Yeah, I mean, the difference in these two teams, with all due respect to the side of Rush B, they rely a lot on their individual players, where on the side of X-Aurora, or Astrum rather, they do have a bit of a tactical edge in this scenario. And of course, we're going to Nuke. It's a tactician's paradise. So it's going to be very difficult for Rush B to bounce back in this best of three, but we're hoping to see some good Counter-Strike. Of course, everything will be there after a short break.
We'll be right back.